I'm not starting for another 2 minutes. You're early, but good to have you. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. So, what we've got piping in through the background is no copyright, chill music, live radio 24/7, lo fi hip hop, funky music to relax and study by the Bass Rebels. Thank you for providing this to me. Let me do you a favor and I'll share the stream that I'm using in the chat. Let's go ahead and check YouTuber here. All right, we'll go ahead and mute that, and I will share. Okay, and you know what? I'm going to share mine there. Hope they don't mind. Oh, looks like it's buffering. Okay. Looks like it's buffering. Well, that's not ideal. I'm one of two watching, and they started the stream January 12th. Okay, well, that's... maybe we'll check out their stream for upbeat and energetic music. I mean, it's not really my cup of tea, is it? All right, there we go. We're back. Yeah, hey. Welcome back, everybody. Yeah. Basically, buddy of mine, he's having a rough night. I did invite him to the stream. He may come in. I don't know what name he'll use, and I'm not going to out him, but he's just had a rough night. He needed some words of wisdom and encouragement. That's all he needed. So he asked if I could talk. I told him I'm doing a stream. He told me it's important. I stopped the stream, addressed what he needed. We did a little mindfulness exercise called Check the Facts together, where we actually looked at what was a fact and what was our imagination about what might happen. And then we moved on. We did some affirmations of himself. I made him tell me who he was, what he was about, things like that. I forced him to say it because we can't just think some of these things. Sometimes we need to hear it out loud from ourselves. It's no good hearing it from somebody else. We need to internalize it. We need to hear it from ourselves. That's sort of what I do here. I'm not just here to smoke trolls from 4chan and fucking Discord. I like doing it. It's a bit of fun, bit of a laugh, but really what I'm here is to encourage, to edify, to build up, not to break down. Some people might need a breakdown. Some people might need to get put back in their lane. They might need to be told their place. Not everybody needs that. Most people just need to be reassured that they're doing the right thing. So I peddle in reassurance. That's what I do. I don't fuck with people. I don't want to fuck with people. I want people to feel good. I want people to be happy. I want people to be fed and safe and moderately wealthy. So we'll see. We might have my buddy join us. We might not. I know, it was a family thing. There was a bit of an argument within the family. He didn't know how to deal with it. I just gave him some helpful advice. That's all. So I'm just waiting to hear back from him. So you'll see me maybe turn this way and look at it. I'm getting really irritated with you, Bass Rebels. Your shit keeps buffering. What's going on? What the fuck, dude? Do not advertise your stream. Yeah, I won't now. I advertised yours, and what the fuck, dude? Making me look bad. Come on. All right, well, we'll find another one. Copyright-free music stream from Bass Rebels. Just ain't working. The Good Life Radio. 24/7 live radio, best relaxed house, chill out, study, running, gym, happy music. But it doesn't say it's DRM free. Free gaming music, Twitch streams, safe music. No copyright sounds. Come on, guys. Well, I guess we're doing the EDM Electro House. Seems a little bit too much, though, doesn't it? I don't even know if you guys can hear it, can you? Oh, well. So, yeah, the acid music. Like hey, Ethan, how's the ass eating and the ass kicking? Good, good. But, see, it's that shit surprises me. I don't like being surprised like that. I don't like, see, that really does get me. Oh, NCM, not copyright. Okay, that's what NCM means. Let's try best NCS, non copyright strike, maybe? Mix of 2017, gaming music mix, no copyright sounds. Let's see what you say. All right, we'll give you a shot. Don't startle me there, Big Dirt TV. All right, we got excessive autotune. Conventional warfare? Yeah, that's what I did. That was my job, conventional warfare. What are you talking about? Ethan does conventional warfare. What are you talking about? I mean, I don't mind this one so much. It's got a bit of a drop, but it's not. I don't know. There was something about that other one that freaked me out. All right, we'll make this work. For those of you that are joining me from the links that I may have posted on your favorite social media site, please be advised that my name is John Bolden. I'm a chaplain. I have my own nonprofit. It is called the First International Secular Temple. I do chaplain work, and given the current state of affairs with Miss Rona in town, I've decided to take my show to YouTube. Typically speaking, I'd be walking around the community. I have various trinkets that I may pass out. For example, I always have my badge. It says clerical work or clergy from the Universal Life Church. I also carry a dog tag from the Veterans Crisis Line. Guess what, folks? That number you see right there, 1-800 273 8255. That is the National Suicide Prevention Hotline. If you press 1 and you're a veteran of any sort of respect, no matter how old you are, no matter where you served, you will get to somebody who is not employed by the VA, but can get you to a VA hospital double quick. That number again, 1-800 273 8255. I am not sponsored by them, but I think they're a good service, and I've used them myself. Confidential chat at veterancrisisline.net or text 838-255 in the United States. I'll say again, confidential chat at veterancrisisline.net, all one word, or text 838-255. You don't even have to tell anybody that's what you're doing. You can just do it. You can be sitting at the party. You can be high as fuck. You can be drunk off your ass. You text, you message, you call. They will talk to you. Be safe. I also carry my coin. This is my Air Force coin. I was awarded this coin by the 5th Maintenance Group Command Chief Master Sergeant. The Indian head symbol is the symbol of the 5th bomb wing. It's a B-52 wing. I built munitions. Welcome back, Sylvanus. In addition, I carry this coin that just says welcome. And then it says one day at a time on the back. All right? Mr. Gomer TV, welcome to my chat. My name is not Emerson. My name is John Bolden. Had you noticed that when you came in, you would know that. How can I help you? 80 and noticed her. I don't know who Noah is. What's up, Meme Lord? Welcome back. Good to see you again, buddy. I got my apple juice. We're doing a stream. Thank you for the thumbs up. Me and Meme Lord have an understanding now, I think. We had a discussion last night. No, I don't know which Noah you're talking about. Justice for whose Noah? There are many people named Noah. You're going to have to be more specific, Mr. Gomer TV. And I've got a suspicion that you haven't even read the description yet, have you? Yeah. Who you shilling for, Gomer? I don't think kindly of shills in my chat. I know it's more likely than I think. Oh, I am chill. I am direct. I am confident. And I'm asking you a question. I would like an answer. I don't need you to tell me to chill. Thank you very much. I have my Marlboro Black 100 in one hand and my apple juice on the floor near the other. I'm perfectly cool, calm, and collected. You need to start answering your questions. No, I do not want to be Trump. First of all, I know exactly where my bone spur is. It's in my right knee and growing up into the kneecap. It hurts me every day and I never forget. Second, I actually served my country. I didn't run away from the draft. I volunteered. I have no idea who this fucking Noah person is. Nor do I know who you are, Gomer TV. Get with it or get into another stream to show your shit. Now, if you're ready to answer my question, the original question for you, Gomer TV, was who the fuck is Noah and why should I care? You have 200 characters a pop to tell me. I'm pretty sure you can do it. I believe in you, Gomer TV. I have many other personality traits. Far more than I care to list for you right now, Gomer TV. I feel like you're avoiding the question. Who is Noah? So far, you have given me 0 answers. None. You want to tell me to chill. You want me to say something that I don't understand and I'm not willing to do until I know who the fuck Noah is. So you want to answer that question before I say fucking anything for your little meme lord clip show, whatever the fuck you're doing, Gomer TV? Yeah. Okay. Who is he? What is he? Okay. Noah Kutaro. All right, let's look him up. Was that so fucking hard, Gomer? Jesus Christ. It's like pulling fucking teeth with some people, I tell you. Oh, I see. I'm sure there are, but let's look at this young man. Parents of 4-year-old Noah Curtaro set to be arraigned. Noah was repeatedly removed from his mother's care, once after she was arrested and another time due to neglect. Date on NBCLosAngeles.com is February 19th, 2020. Let me ask you, Gomer, what is today's date? What is today's date, Mr. Gomer TV? Mr. Gomer, I asked you a question. Why are you unable to answer my questions. All right, Seth, I'll see you later, man. Be good. Gomer, stay with me. Come on. I need answers. You know, Goober, what's the answer? Come on, Goober Jackson. Let's get it. What's the answer? What's today's date? Anybody at this point. Can we tell Mr. Gomer TV what today's date is? Got it in one, Goober. Got it in one. All right. Aiden, you know what today's date is. So why are you asking me to declare justice for young Noah, who clearly died on or before February 19th? Why are you bringing this up? This is a tragedy. A boy is dead. Are you making light of this boy's death? No, don't mute him right yet, Sylvanas. I want to make a point of this. Okay. Well, you've got 5 minutes to come up with an answer, Mr. Gomer TV. But it feels to me like you are making a joke out of the death of a young boy. And I'm not for that. That's not okay. This is a tragedy, not a fucking joke. So you got 300 seconds or less to figure out where the fuck you stand on basic human decency, and then you can come talk to me. But I'm going to have some questions for you when you come back, Mr. Gomer and Aiden. Oh, you just click on one of their posts again and hit unmute. But now give them the time to think. Let them think. Because I don't want a quick fire. Valorm Pride. Justice for Mr. Gomer. Why do you say that? I'm waiting. Nobody likes dead air, Mr. Pride, Miss Pride, Citizen Pride. Nobody likes dead air. That's why I talk so much. If you would bother to move your phalanges into a particular order. See, I agree with Goober Jackson. Hashtag give Gomer time to think. He's not banned. He's on timeout. Wrongfully muted. No, he was put on timeout like the child he is. Pride, do you not discipline children when they fuck up? What do? Go straight for fucking smacking? Or do you never encounter children in your everyday life? Perhaps you are a child and you don't understand the basic human decency thing. Which is it, Pride? Please don't keep me waiting, Pride. My time is valuable. Do not waste my time or I will start wasting yours. Kitty Pride. I'm waiting. Why do you make me wait? This is rude. You are being rude. How do you feel, rude boy? How do you feel? Hello, Vega. How you doing? Sorry, I'm dealing with Kitty Pride here. I want to know where Kitty Pride is with this justice for Mr. Gomer thing. I want to know why they think I can't discipline the people that attend my stream. I want to know why Kitty Pride here. No, I'm not a legend. I'm a man. This is what a man looks like. This is a man that doesn't have time for your shit, who is tired of people like you fucking up every conversation they come in contact with because they want to make a point. Nobody gives a fuck about your point. Shut the fuck up in color. Listen, and you might learn something. How about that? No, it's John with a J. 1H, 1N. That's the name I was given. That's the name I use. It's actually spelled correctly down below if you would bother to avert your eyes from my beautiful face and read. Now, I'm going to assume you do know how to read the English language because you've been typing in it. So you can't tell me you don't know how to read. Otherwise, you are a random fuckface that doesn't know what he's doing. Who the fuck is Jan? And why would I want to be this person? Who are you talking about? We can, Goober Jackson, we can. Michigan saying hello. Justice for Noah is against Jan Cogswell, not Nura. What the? No, you came to me. You came to me, Michigan says hello show. You came here, okay? Now, keep that fact in your mind because I'm going to fucking jam another one right in there next to it. You need to tell me what you're talking about if you want me to comment on it. That's all you need to do. It's not hard. It's not rocket science. It's basic interactions. Once you get that, we can proceed. Oh, dear. Are these the plates? Sylvanus, I'm starting to feel like we've got an excess of dinnerware in our chat. I'm starting to feel like the dishes are piling up. We might need to clean some fucking plates. Who the fuck is yawn? All we got is fragile ceramics. No, Gaffa's good. Don't worry about it. This is my warm-up act, guys. Come on. You've been here. You've been here. And remember. Yeah. Oh, Gaffa's here. Michigan saying hello hadn't actually fucked up yet, Gaffa, but that's okay. Michigan, take 5 minutes. Think how you want to respond to this course of events. I feel like you guys wanted me to be sad. Superman Yawn as YouTube. Thank you, Alan Chavez. I have never seen that. No, I don't have any tips. I'm not a bathroom remodeler. I would recommend a stand-up shower with or without bath, one each toilet, one each sink, a couple of cabinets to hold your dirty fucking shit, maybe a place to put your laundry basket so you can just drop your dirty undies right into it once you go to have a shower. I'd also recommend a heated towel bar because those are just lovely, and maybe a door that locks. Do you need anything else? Very good, Valform Pride. I, too, have a tip jar below. I don't know what your tip jar is about, but I'm not giving you any of my money. I'm actually broke. However, if you'd like to support me in my crusade against stupidity and morons, you may choose to donate. Please be advised that I reserve the right to use that money for whatever the fuck I want. You might see some upgrades to my recording rig. I am not Emerson. Who the fuck is Emerson? And why do they smell like piss? Are you trying to start some YouTube beef by catching me out and getting me to say something about a popular YouTube who's known for calling people out and getting into loud, boisterous arguments? Do you think I might look good arguing against some of your favorite diss YouTubers, Kitty Pride? What is your fucking problem? You came here. You are being disruptive. You are getting the attention you are asking for. Why should I, Mr. Chavez? Why should I? I'd planned on talking about ethics. The first half of this stream was about behavior. This is part 2 about ethics. Oh, is that what you think, Kenny? Is that what you've heard? Well, what you've heard is wrong. Mr. Chavez, thank you, but no thank you. I have enough to worry about in my own local area, and I understand that the death of that young boy is a tragedy. It is not a meme. The tragedy of that young boy's loss, and we will never get to know. He could have invented the next fucking great thing, and we will never know. Noah is dead. Respect him. Do not use his death as meme material because you think it's funny and you are an asshole. Do not come to my door, my chat, my live stream, and demand my attention and then get upset when I give it to you. This might not be the answer you were looking for here. I may not have given you what you wanted, but I gave you what you asked for. You just didn't know you were asking for it because you're an ignorant fuck. Do you understand me, Kitty Pride? So, there are 21 of you now. Welcome. Tonight we're going to talk about ethics. Okay? I'm going to flip through this little book I have here. And we're going to stop arguing with the plate gang. And we're going to start doing what this show's about in approximately 4 minutes and 22 seconds. I'm back, Stig. I'm back. How you doing, man? We've got a bit of a dinnerware infestation. Please pardon the crumbs. I know, right? They must have all just gotten off of school or finished their homework. Maybe they just got done dinner. Mom and dad finally got off their back. Good shit, Stig. Good to have you, man. Good to have you. Oh, got an itchy eye, guys. Itchy eye. We got 70 people currently watching. Give me 1 second. Oh man, I've got 7 dislikes and 6 likes. Oh dear. Are you trying to be Frank Underwood or what? No, I'm trying to be John Bolden. Yes, definitely. Ladies and gentlemen, let me wrench you real quick. Sorry, I had to hunt a rat. Hey, Colleen, good to see you. Lisa, please recall tonight's rules of engagement. We will be giving timeouts. We will not be hiding people unless they are openly and disgustingly out of line. Please let me decide who gets hidden. Please make use of the timeout button if you would. I don't know who Emerson is. I don't know who you're talking about, hamster. Okay. So if you want me to respond about a individual, you're going to have to do a little bit more than tell me to look them up on YouTube. Because right now, I'm streaming on YouTube. You guys didn't come here to watch me Google shit. Yeah, see, it's not that hard, hamster, and I'm not asking that much. This is why I get exasperated with people when they act like it's a big ask for them to just do the bare minimum. Yeah, Lisa, it's good. It's good. No. I demodded everybody. No name. Everybody got the kick. And then as people came in and were recognized, I gave it back. Because I know for a fact somebody was changing their name to my name. Old Box Gaming. Okay, Old Box Gaming, that's fine for you to say. But I don't believe in using a family tragedy to get attention. That seems icky to me. Listening on my Alexa previous, was listening to you, didn't know what was going on in chat. My apologies. No problem, hamster, no problem. That's okay. I accept that. That's a good explanation. I do apologize for how I reacted to you. Gaffa, simmer down. Simmer down. So, please be advised, I have informed my wrenches to mute people for 300 seconds who decide to be dickheads. You have a choice in this stream. You can be respectful and kind, mindful of other people's feelings, and conduct yourself with your best behavior, or you can choose to be a dickhead and go on timeout. So, okay. All right. See, Kenny, here's the thing, right? You're not that smart because you guys, you don't have any new material. You rely on others to provide you with material that you can shit on, but you haven't had an original thought for years. I know this might feel yucky to hear, Kenny. And I understand that you might have a cognitive deficiency. Okay. And I understand that's okay. You may have a disability. Okay. I just need you right now, Kilkenny. Are you from Kilkenny? That's another question. But I need you to understand that we're not going to use the death of a child as meme material. That's my decision. The death of a child is a tragedy. The death of a child is nothing to laugh at. And I'm not entirely sure if you're trying to make reference to the fact that I was adopted at the age of 4 and I didn't suffer death at the hands of my biological parents. You may be trying to make reference to the fact that I know through my actions in war, children died. You may be trying to trigger me. This is not the way to do it. You guys already know which ways to trigger me. You've just kind of not been able to do it effectively anymore because I built up my own tolerance strategies. Through exposure therapy and EMDR with my own therapist, I no longer worry about you guys sending voice clips to my DMs with people getting killed. I no longer worry about you sending photos of hardcore pornography or people getting murdered because you've done that already. Every time you do it, you're just repeating yourself. That tells me you're unoriginal. That tells me you do not think. You obey. You follow your sheep. So before you come into my chat and try to derail things and try to get me wound up and angry, before you want to hear my loud voice because you have some sort of weird sexual predilection that only allows you to get an erection when you have a grown-ass man speaking to you in a loud tone of voice in an authoritative manner, before you get there, why don't you come to me with honesty and cleanliness? Why don't you ask me a real question instead of forcing me to devote whole minutes of my life explaining basic social intelligence to you? Please remember, a failure to adequately communicate on your part does not constitute a failure of my part. I will read what you type. I will ask for clarification. I will ask you to explain yourself. Those are not hard things for you to do. And as soon as you start questioning who I am or what I'm doing, what I'm related to, and this, that, and the other, I know you're not honest. I've already determined that. And you're not going to change my mind from here on out. I know you're not honest. The only thing you get to decide from that point is whether or not you continuously go on timeout like a fucking toddler or you stay and talk like an adult. But my lovely wrenches love, absolutely love, clit-watering love putting people in their place. So please continue to employ my wrenches. I only have so many because you guys don't get it. It doesn't matter how many sock puppets you make to downvote my videos. It doesn't matter how many false views I get or people trying to comment the N-word. It doesn't matter. You are making YouTube think I'm popular. You are bringing more eyes to my stream. You are providing me with an audience, which makes you my tool. You are my tool, Plate Gang. You are not in control here. You were never in control. You stumbled into me. You disrespected me. Now I will use you. You see how that works? You don't like me. You don't agree with me. You've made that clear. You don't need to beat a dead horse, my friends in the cutlery gang or the plate gang or the condiment gang or whatever the fuck you're going to call yourself as soon as you get out it. But fear not, young citizens of the world. I don't just come with fire and fury. I do not just wield the sword. I also come with plowshares. I also come with advice. I also come with comfort. I also come with compassion. And if you are a young female who likes the services of an atheist priest and you want me to come on you, we can maybe have a discussion. But for now, I'm single, I'm an adult, and I'm going to fucking act like it no matter what kind of pandemic's going down. If you don't like it, YouTube has a cornucopia of fucking live streams that you can go watch instead. But as long as you're here in my house, you will abide by my instructions. And that is not negotiable. It is not that I'm restricting your freedom. I am not violating YouTube's terms of service, but I will educate you if I find you lacking. If I think you have failed, I will tell you that you have failed. If at any point you think I've memorized this script, if at any point you think that I need help saying these words or that my vocabulary is a bit too urbane for you, please feel free to stop me and have me explain myself. I'm happy to do it. As you may have noticed, I'm pretty good at talking. I can do it fast, I can do it clearly, and I can do it with authority. Just because you lack the skills doesn't mean you're stupid. It means you haven't had the training. Fear not, young citizen. I have. I'm very good at training people. I actually took a class called Train the Trainer. Not only can I train you to complete a task, I can train you so that you can train others. And you know there's a beauty in that, because if I train you to train others, I don't have to train others. I have you doing it. And we can all get along in peace and prosperity. So before you start drawing comparisons between me and some other YouTube you may have seen before, do your homework, watch my video collection, ask me questions, do the fucking work, and I'll acknowledge and respect you. But until then, do not come in here begging for me to respect you just because you had a clever name and a zinger. Just because you know about a niche story in your local area that happens to carry tragedy. Do not beg me for your attention and then spit it out as soon as you get a taste. Do not come into my kitchen, eat my food, and fuck my walrus, and then complain about the feel. You want sweet, Aiden? Be sweet. I return to you what you give to me. Tau Nua, I will acknowledge what I like. Thank you, sir. You are a friend, and I appreciate your candor and advice. But part of my show, part of the appeal, is because people actually enjoy listening to me smoke trolls while they're at work. They can pass the time listening to me smoke idiots on the internet while they're packing boxes, delivering pizzas, doing whatever they do. For those of you that think you're masters of the English language, good for you. I like to think of myself as a bit of a master of the English language. I'm not a rapper. Never have been. But I do know how to talk quickly. I do know how to talk clearly. I do know how to give instructions. I do know how to give orders. The thing is, I also know how to receive. I know how to receive orders. I know how to receive instructions. I know how to receive correction like a man. And that is what I am, an adult human man. I will expect you to conduct yourself in accordance with your species, age, and experience. If you're not a doctor, I'm not going to treat you like a doctor. If you're not an engineer, I'm not going to talk to you like you're an engineer. I'm going to talk to you on your level, because that's called respect. If I'm talking in general to everybody, you'll see me switch my code and I'll start talking like this. You also may notice if I'm serious, I don't cuss as much. But if I'm dropping fuck bombs and damn this and shit on that and piss in your face and all these other words that you might find offensive, that's my code to you that I'm not really that fucked up about this. I'm not really upset. I'm not bugging. I'm not salty. But if I'm trying to be clear, if I'm trying to make myself abundantly fucking clear, you will hear me use a lot of different words. You may even hear me repeat myself. Because when I repeat myself, especially in threes, the human mind stops and it pays attention. When you repeat things in threes, there's something about the human brain that immediately says, I need to pay attention, and you can't control it. So while you're here in my stream, please understand, I do know how to deal with you. You could even turn that into a dark thing and say, I know how to manipulate you. But I've had a lot of training and experience manipulating tools. So if you don't want to be manipulated, don't be my tool, because I manipulate tools. Marie, I think Goober can read just fine without it being in all caps. I'm just saying, Marie. How are your panties? Did you get them back after you dropped them? Did you pick them up off the floor or wherever they went? I think we'll do the Dutch angle tonight. Unsettle people a little bit before they come in. Get them a little shook up. Whoa, Gaffa. Gaffa. No. Don't hide Marie's messages. She's not being mean. Come on, Gaffa. Behave. You notice how the angle in the frame is tilted? It makes the person think that the camera is off center, even though it's not. What's up, Weeb? How you doing, man? Here's the thing, Goober. Marie is a suspected troll follower. We appreciate her views, and we don't mind having her here, but she's a suspect of trolling. Oh, Gaff, put it back if you would. Let it go. It's all caps. It's fine. She doesn't do it often. Yeah, and Gaffa, come on. You've been talking dirty. It's not one rule for you, another rule for everybody else. Marie, you know what? From now on, Marie, talk in all caps. Don't block her. She's going to talk in all caps from now on. I don't care who it is. Remember, we are all equals. Don't abuse it, Marie. Don't abuse it. Let me roll a cigarette before I talk about Alex Jones, because I want to be very clear about this, Stig. Got a bit of a nasally voice, don't I? Alex Jones, 5G, COVID pandemic, wake up, sheeple. Marie, you just lost your caps lock privileges. I give you that privilege, and that's what you use it for. Shame. Shame. Look, guys, an important lesson to learn early on is do not mistake incompetence for malice. Okay? This pandemic was caused by Chinese biological scientists' incompetence. Okay? Incompetence, not malice. Gaffa, are you arguing with me? Please don't do this in public. You're not special, Gaffa. She's not on a pedestal. I don't know that she is an actual she. Okay. So, Gaffa, let me make something very clear to you. If you want to question my decisions, do so in DMs. This is it, Gaffa. You're real trigger happy with that ban button. And I spoke to you twice last night, and I'm speaking to you again today. There's 3 times I've talked to you about the ban button. Why don't you do me a favor and take it easy tonight? In fact, in order to assist, I'll help you out, Gaffa. I think you need to take a break tonight. Because here's the thing. Whether you like it or not, trolls make up more than half of my viewer base. Part of the reason they come here, part of the reason they stay, is because I treat them fair. Not all the trolls will stay, but you cannot allow your hatred of trolls, Gaffa, get in the way of my mission. And remember, this is my mission. You've got your mission, I've got mine. I have different standards than you, Gaffa. And I accept that we have different standards. We have different opinions on certain things. But I will not have you, due to your own personal predilections, cause harm to my stream or to any other viewers. All right? We welcome all people in the First International Secular Temple, not just the people we like, not just the people we're related to. In the First International Secular Temple, or FIST for short, we will bump fist with anybody who has a fist. If you happen to lack a fist due to an injury or illness, I'll bump your stump. I don't care. But if you will call yourself my brother or sister, if you will stand beside me to stand up for the rights of men and women everywhere, then I will call you brother. I will call you sister. I will clasp your hand. I will pull you up. But all I ask in return, if you are drowning, I will save you. If I am drowning, I would like you to save me, but I will never force you. I will only help you. I will only offer you a place. I will only offer you what I can, and I will be cognizant of what I can't offer. Fucking hate doing this. I hate talking like this. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll wear my heart on my sleeve. I don't believe in holding on to poor feelings. I don't believe in not addressing a problem as soon as it's discovered. I know that my ways might seem strange to you. I understand that my way of speaking, my mannerisms, my behaviors might not be what you're used to, but they are not invalid. My type of speaking, my type of communication has been around as long as there's been warfare. And as some of you nerds are fond of saying, war never changes. The sad fact of the matter is, war does not change, but the tools we use to complete a war do. But it's the same men and women fighting. The names change, the skin color may vary, but at the end of the day, it's men and women fighting other men and women over beliefs, over resources, over feelings. At the end of the day, warfare and conflict is a failure in communication. How can I fight a war with you if I'm communicating with you nicely? How can I fight you if you refuse to fight? I can attack you, but I can't fight you. Marie, are you suffering from the COVID-19 thirst? Are you thirsty? Yeah, a blog post is not a scientific paper, Marie. Blade Soldier 27, thank you for the subscription. I do appreciate it. That's very nice of you. Thank you. Ooh, we have a new friend. Stand by, new friend. Let me finish packing my cigarette and then we'll get to you. We are at 51 minutes of the second half of my Chaplain John Talks. I'll take this moment to remind everybody about what's going on here. My name is John Bolden. I am a chaplain of the First International Secular Temple. We like to shorten that to FIST. I don't think you got timed out, Goober. Although you may have done. I'm sorry if you did. Marie, I thought you were panty dropping for me. You saying you running around on me? That's not very nice. I'd never run around on you. I thought we were starting something special. Who's pending? Ash's Boomstick. Didn't I ban you from my chat, Ash's Boomstick? Let's see what you have to say for yourself. All right, Ash's Boomstick, what do you got to say? Oh, and I don't, Marie? Words hurt. Here's the thing. No name. We do have people that work with electromagnetic radiation who have done tests. I was mean. How was I mean? I think I would be mean if I lied to you. I think I would be mean if I showed you a false face and tricked you into loving me. But you love me despite all of my warts and wrinkles. And now you're throwing me aside like yesterday's garbage. Why, are you the same person? Is Marie and Goober Jackson the same person with two different accounts? I mean, hell, if you can do it in EVE Online, you can certainly do it on YouTube, right? Oh, Ash is typing a lot. Yeah, didn't they shut it down? Or is it like winding down? Because I heard it was. Why am I banned? Just wondering. Ash's Boomstick, you probably came in with a group of trolls, and as you can see, you can communicate with me directly. So I don't see your muting on my channel's live stream as much of a problem. Do you? Doesn't seem to be affecting your ability to talk to me while you're chatting right now. You're typing on your little phone. I think the last time I played was 2015. I think I logged in to see how my capsule was doing. Fuck, I was in Afghanistan the first time I heard about it. That was what, 2007? So I guess I really started playing when I got back. Yeah. I was there because I was a minor. I was there for Hulkageddon. I was a victim of Hulkageddon. Well, why not here, Goober? Why not here? You know what, Ash's Boomstick? Okay. You admitted that you were a troll, but you think I'm funny, and you're truly sorry. I'm going to unban you. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you for reaching out, and thank you for the apology. All right, let's see. Hidden users. Let's go through it. Ash's boomstick. Ash's boomstick. Ash's boomstick. Ash's boomstick. Come on, where the fuck are you? Look at this. No Name is feeling uncomfortable by the expressions of love between two trolls. God damn. Ash, you and your boomstick might be muted until the end. If I can't find you double quick, you're just going to be muted on here for a little while longer. Yep, I can't find you. Sorry, buddy. You'll be unmuted. Say peacock and no one bats an eye. Say poopcock and everyone loses their minds. What is that? Is that a riff on Joker? Who loses their mind over poopcock? I mean, please bear in mind, the P in peacock is like a P, not a P. P-E-E is urine. Yeah, I got it from me. Yep. Yep. And this is why, Gaffa, I came down so hard on you, because you have to understand a lot of our guys are big into meme culture. I'm not going to fuck with them just because they meme. That's their language, so so to speak. They speak in meme, just as some people speak in an emoji, like Marie was doing. She was speaking in emoji. It's just a different language. I'm not going to hate on it. No problem, Ash. Yeah. I'm not going to fuck with people over that. Hello, that dude. How are you doing? Welcome to my stream. What brought you here, that dude? Very good. Hey! How you doing? Merc Gaming. Do you stream Arma? Because I see you're always playing Arma 3, but are you streaming it? It's been a minute, Pitts. Yeah, I do keep track of you. How's that wife of yours? She doing okay? That works, bro. Thanks for coming, stopping by. Feel free to share it, subscribe, like, you know the drill. Awesome. Well, after I get my Trump money, I'm fixing to fly over there and take her to court. She won't let me talk to the kids on WhatsApp anymore, but she can somehow ask for money on WhatsApp. So I'm just going to take her to the Children and Family Court again, get it sorted out. I'm thinking around December, so I'll be in London around December. But yeah, dude, I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. For real. I do keep an eye on you and shit, man. But Yeah, good on you, man. I know I don't always like actually say anything, but every time you post, I look at it. It's for the kids. You know how it is. It's for the kids. Fuck me. It's about the kids. What? No fucking way. Really? No shit. See, I wish I had known what I got on tech because I threw it away the last time. You know, when I was getting out and everything and I was sick. Guys, this Merc Gaming is a guy I served with at Little Rock. Everyone say hello to Pitts. Yeah. We'll take it to DMs. But yeah, everybody, this is somebody who can verify part of my story. Don't bother him. He's got his own shit. This is why I'm confident in saying what I say, because I know people are out there and they'd call me out quicker than shit. The people I talk about know me. They call me out quicker than fucking shit. Squish, DM me. Why are you unwrenched? I thought I put you back. Squish, meet Merc Gaming. He's a fellow ammo troop. Great. There you go, buddy. You're back. I've told your phone story, Merc. I told your phone story. Remember when somebody got on your ass about wearing your fleece in the shop and I stood up and told him about his fucking spit bottle? I'm not going to say names, but I remember you came in wearing your fleece. Somebody stood up to say shit to you. Yeah, you remember. Yeah. I'm not a loader. Get the fuck out of here. Hey, I told you it was ammo. How'd you fuck that up, Squish? Come on. You take that back, you little shit. That's it. I'm calling your supervisor. I'm going to pull a 341. Oh, they got you too? You're medical too? Little Rock Air Force Base ends careers, man. That base is a shithole. Hey, before you go, dude, on your report, did you get any 0% disabled? Did you have any lines that they recognized it, but it was 0%? Thanks for the sub, dude. I appreciate it. What that means, I tell everybody this. If those conditions start fucking with you sudden, ADCC? Oh, okay. Never mind. Anyway, sorry, dude. Those 0%, if they start fucking with you later on, go to the DAV and they'll get them bumped up, try to get you closer to that 100%. That's why I wanted to mention it just before you go. Assistant dedicated crew chief. Oh, I see. So who's the dedicated crew chief? Who's the DCC? Don't tell me that. OPSEC is everyone's responsibility. Hey, man, whatever works for you, Merc. Whatever works for you, man. But yeah, dude, I'm glad to hear you're seeing well. You're seeing well. You're doing well, dude. And congratulations on your business. No problem, dude. Thanks for the sub. But yeah, guys. Yeah, I'll talk to you tomorrow, dude. Oh, dude, I'm so fucking busy. I'm doing this after work. I work almost 7 days a week doing chaplain shit now. I don't get paid for it, but I put in the hours. I just saw Squish. All right. All right. That's fine. Still a filthy airman. Goober, you seem to have quite a high opinion of yourself. I know, right? That dude's here. Yeah, dude, my Discord should be down below. I'm beef_punch_hard number 5306. Yeah, if you want to get in touch with me on Discord, dude, that's how to do it. Oh my goodness, that dude. You calling out his height? Oh, there you are. Oof. Oof. Poor Goob. Poor Goob. See, this is called tall poppy syndrome, Goob. Don't raise yourself over the parapet if you're not ready to get cut down. I feel like you left yourself wide open. And now Marie's telling you to prove it, and I support Marie telling you to prove it. So let's go. Let's see it. You're on YouTube. Take a little video of yourself dancing around in your pants. Do your pants dance. This is bothering me again. Oh, more friends. Dingus Khan wants to be my friend. Hello, Dingus Khan. Thank you for being my friend. Who's packing heat? BP Ouija? Who's packing heat? I ain't packing heat. I got some schmeat, but I ain't packing heat. We don't need guns here. We're not afraid of anybody. We don't need guns. Oh, you're Dingus. Okay. Thank you, Dingus. Oh, see, I don't like that name. Michael Conrad, but spelled in a way I disagree with. See, I'm 6'1", but I frequently lie and say I'm 6 foot. I think I've been measured in at 6'2" before, but I don't trust that one. Yeah, there you go, Dingus. Thanks for the friend. Hey, Conrad, fix your name and then I'll be your friend. I think you added an extra O in there. Hey, Greek, how you doing, bud? I don't know that you can change your name. I don't know that you can pay for it. All I know is I don't like your name. Sorry. I think you added an extra O in there. And I'm not going to repeat that name because that's offensive. I am offended by your name. Yeah, but I get the feeling because I've seen you guys before. You're both plates, right? You're just more mild plates, aren't you? I could be wrong. As you can see, I'm not banning you here. I just don't understand why I need to see you on Discord. Why wouldn't you be? You seem to show up when plates show up. What is a plate? You don't know what a plate is? What do you just get here? I've seen you before, Michael. You've been in my streams before. Why are you pretending? I've already accepted that you've associated with them. Why are you trying to dodge? Man, this ain't a fucking Ultimate Fighter Championship. Don't dodge, just answer it. Why do I always see you when the plates are in town? All right, Michael, this is why I'm not going to be your friend on Discord. You're welcome to stay in chat. I'm not going to fuck with you too much. Mind your P's and Q's. For the record, mind your P's and Q's means mind your pints and quarts. Don't let people try to tell you it's a racist thing. It's not. That's all right, Goober. Don't worry about plate. They're a no account, sack of shit group of minor trolls and fraudsters. You know, guys, I can't tell you how nice it was. You know, I remember yelling at Merc once on an operation. I really fucking let him have it. And for him to come back years later and say I was one of the better supervisors, that makes me feel really good. Yeah. Stealing credit card numbers, hacking into people's computers, basic shit like that. Oh, Goober, don't worry about it. Murray will be back with a new boy toy in mind. Yeah, I'll probably do another stream. I might do a short one Saturday, and then we'll be back on the schedule Sunday. Script kitties. Exactly. Exactly, Stig. You know, they didn't understand when I called them script kitties. When I said that, they were like, what? What are you saying? We don't have a script. And I'm like, okay. You know how to download tools off a Tor. Yeah, it is old school. It's just a group. There's like 5 or 6 of them. They're in a bunch of different like Eurozone and US areas. And they get together and they try to fuck with people on Discord. I drew their attention when I responded to something Oxhorn said over a year and a half ago, and they haven't left me alone because they're fucking obsessive little pricks who frequently obsess over their little pricks. They also don't have as much command over the English. Yeah. They don't have very much command over the English language. Their leader, Mr. Mustard, likes to think he's some sort of priest, when in reality, I think the best he's got is a fucking BA in computer science and then maybe a minor in business administration or something. But he thinks he's some sort of tough shit. No, your buddy Michael just came in, Jern. Those of you that aren't plates, you know, the people that do exist and aren't part of your little fuck gang, they were asking about you, wondering who the fuck you were, why you think you can do what you want, whether or not you have a fully functioning brain. Yeah, I heard. Still don't give a shit. Oh, that's a fuck up spelling of my name. I don't know what their real account is called, Michael. It could be Mustard himself because he can't stand being hidden and he has to make his points. You know how these guys are, Mike. You hang out with them. I think he's a dipshit. We can agree to disagree on this, you know. Why are you sucking his dick anyway? See? All right, Germ, why are you sucking Mustard's dick then? Why are you coming into my chat telling me Mustard's a nice guy? You already know I disagree. Why are you sucking his dick here? Hey, we're at 20 concurrent viewers. Welcome, everybody. Your internet best friends. That's why you put his e-peen in your mouth? And then you spit out his love cum all over my fucking chat? Swallow. Don't spit. Swallow. Remember, you're Christians. Jesus Christ said it is not what goes into a man's mouth that is forbidden, but what comes out of it. Don't spit. Swallow. Yes. Jesus said that. You want me to prove it, Jern? You want me to prove it for you? Because you like to talk about how Christian you guys are. I can prove Jesus said that. Meme Lord, I would put a bet on that, yeah. They pretend to be Christian. Hey, Honkler, welcome back. You're a sock puppet of an account I've already hidden. I remember that picture. It's not a very rare Pepe, is it? Pretty common. That's common Pepe. You don't trade in rare Pepes, do you? No, tell Noah, it's not that I don't like it. Oh, you can be a dick because you're Greek. Read the Bible. Tell me, Jern, which chapter and verse talk about Greeks specifically being able to be a dick? Please. I'm all ears. Because I'm pretty sure I read the parts about Gentiles or the Greeks being accepted into the church, but they did have some rules and stipulations. And there was also a big debate about whether or not the Greeks had to get circumcised, which was eventually settled as no, because they wanted to differentiate themselves from Jews. They wanted to stop being an offset of Jews and wanted to become Christians or Christians. So, Jern, it is not all of them. That's a cop-out. Come on. I think she is that dude. Or he. Could be a he. You want the shmoney dance? Give me some money. I'll dance for you. It's going to hurt my knee, so I want some money first. BP Ouija, I'll dance for you. I just need $10. $10, I'll give you 30 seconds of dance. I know, man. I guess because Craigslist shut down casual connections, Marie had to come here. There's a fucking YouTube thing, or a goddamn, here, a PayPal. Here, I'll give it to you so you don't even have to work. Look at that. What a nice guy I am. You want to throw some money in the tip jar? Feel free. Here you go, buddy. Of course I'm still going. What did you expect? There you go. There you go. There you go, BP Ouija. This ain't begging. This is a business transaction. Oh, see, Marie, you outed yourself as a boy. You're going to jerk off, not Jill off? My Lord. I would be Staff Sergeant Panhandler. Please get my rank right. Besides, Shmee BGB. I suggest you do some research on how to pull this off. Give me a minute. No. I will choose the dance. You're not choosing the dance. Before you give me any money, you need to understand I'm doing a dad dance. Well, right now, Jern, if you pay me $10, I'll do a dad dance for girls can masturbate. Yes, I'll accept that. But the act of jerking your clitoris wouldn't go very well, would it? What are you jerking? Your tits? You're jerking your tits off? What are you doing, Marie? You see, this is where you're caught in your own lies. You have a penis. You're going to jerk your penis. No. I will do a dance for shmoney, which I assume to be you putting the shma sound before money. So shmoney. I will do a dance for money, but it will be my dance. It'll sort of look something like this. There's a free sampler. You want to see more? Pay more. Hey, that dude, if that's what you're into, feel free, man. All yours. Personally, I like vaginas and tits. No, you can thrust your fingers in your twat, Marie. You thrust them. Jerking is a pulling action. Thrusting is a sticking action. Yeah. No, Jern, I know my place. I know who I'm better than. For example, you, Jern, I'm better than you, but I know that I'm not better than everybody. Andrew Steele, right here. That's okay, Jern. I don't think you've ever had a wife. In fact, I doubt you've ever felt the touch of a woman. But that's okay. That's a you problem. I'm sure you work on it. You MGTOWs are all the same. You know what, Marie? I would love tits. Come on over. Show me your tits. As long as you're above the age of 21 and can buy your own drinks, go on. Come on over. Show me your boobies. I'm fine with it, long as you're an adult. But I'm no kitty diddler. Don't try to trick me into seeing baby boobies. I'm sorry, Marie. It's okay. English ain't your first language. I apologize if I embarrassed you. Jern, here's the thing. You don't have any women. You are womanless. That was the point. I've never caused a woman to feel the touch of a sink either, have I? But you like to repeat it in hopes that if you just say it enough times, it'll become true. That's an example of magical thinking. But here's the thing. Magic isn't real. There's no such thing as magic, Jern. You're a failure. You are a cognitive, emotional, and social failure. You suck. You are the worst person currently in my chat, and you don't get it. You don't understand that I allow you to be here so that the other 19 people watching can be entertained by all the different ways I point out your personal failings. Not the failings of the species, not the failings of your state, not the failings of your community, your personal failings. I know what my wife has said. My ex-wife has said a whole lot of shit, most of it not true. Jern, you only know what you think. You think I'm a clown. Everybody else here has their own thoughts. Okay? Everybody else has their own thoughts about me. That's why some of your former Plate Gang compatriots have decided to stay and join my side. That's why they don't talk to you anymore. I think you're really upset with me, Germ, because I took your friends away. I think you're seeing all of the little shitty behavior network that you've built up, Jern. I think you're seeing it disintegrate. And you're trying to clutch on to all the power you have. Don't worry. I've had the DMs from people telling me that you're blackmailing them with their nudes, that you got a hold of their nudes, and you won't let them stop doing fucky shit with Plate. Don't worry. They already submitted evidence. Don't worry about it, buddy. We got you. It's just a matter of time now. The wheels of justice work slowly, buddy. But when you dox people, there are consequences. Don't worry. They'll get you eventually. And if you're not in the United States, that's what Interpol is for. The United States is still a treaty signatory to Interpol. Don't worry. We'll get you. And most countries have extradition treaties. The ones that don't, they have these laws on the books already. So either way, you're fucked. But I hope to be called as a witness in your trial. I hope you don't plead guilty. I want you to plead innocent because I want to be there and look you in the eye and let you see my face in person. And then you're fucked. And I'll get to see your face. Because guess what? In most civilized countries, you get to see your accuser. I accuse the Plate Gang of being low-level script kiddies that don't know the difference between fun and mayhem. I accuse those script kiddie Plate Gangs of being dipshits with an internet connection. I accuse you of having all the tools in order to break into somebody's internet, but none of the tools in order to know if that was a right or wrong thing to do. I accuse you of several federal, national, and international laws. So, Maimlard, don't worry about it. Remember, ex-military, I was a Fed. I know who they work with. They ain't fucking feds. They like to pretend they're feds. They like to ape as feds, but that's all they are. Apes. Shaven monkeys with delusions of grandeur. Sojourn, Mustard, I don't want to talk to you on Discord because you're a piece of shit. Andrew Steele, go change your pants. Don't be sitting in poopy drawers. So, are we all clear on where I stand on the Plate Gang and their racist, sexist, homophobic, thieving shenanigans? Because that's what you are. You're low-level pickpockets and purse snatchers. You ain't men. You're babies. You're children. I've faced everything that's been thrown in my way, Jern. You see my face. You see my name. You can't even show me your face. You won't even give me your name. I believe so, that dude. I believe so. Goober, be nice. You will respect Marie. No, I don't have a number at the moment. What you could do, tell you what. Tell you what. I will, if you want to friend me on Discord and call in, I'll answer your call on Discord and we can have a quick chat, but I'm going to limit these chats to 5 minutes per caller. So go ahead and friend me. What kind of music do I like? I like all kind of music. The Discord link should be down below, Greek, and I've already put it in the chat. Cougars are only cougars if they're going after young men because they happen to like them young. Some women like to teach men a thing or two. Or three. Some women like to break the dude's dick off, so be careful, gentlemen. Nope. Marie's not getting a brunch. Very good, ear juice. Ugh. You fix light bulbs? Why? Oh, I'll let people decide. All right, Dr. Roxo. Why did Mustard leave the internet forever? I'm a clout chaser. I hate it when people think I'm Mustard. I'm the funny plate. All right, whatever. Look at this little shit. He's so worried about getting recognition for his bullshit that he had to tell me who he was, if that's who he is, and then shit talk Mustard. Do you see how these fuck faces operate? They eat their own. They've got no loyalty to each other. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. I'm a clout chaser. You little turd. You little fuck nugget. You really are a piece of shit, aren't you, Roxo? You really are. Wow. You're even worse than I thought. You are even worse than I thought. You are simply breathtaking in your level of dipshittery. You're a cloud chaser, Andrew? Much better. I know, right, Godspeed? It's crazy. I actually do have a jewel. I don't like it. It doesn't feel right. Why would you do that to your lungs, Ear Juice? Why would you do that to your lungs? They're using mobile, dude. Or if you go down to custom emojis, they're worth 10. Andrew, did you just get here? Hold what you got, Andrew. Squish, I'm about to call you out, buddy. That dude, behave. That's the line you're on. We don't want to step over the racist dog whistle line. Andrew, no. That's not true. I'm me. You're somebody else. Now, Andrew, I want you to listen closely because I feel as if you may have a memory malfunction. Okay. I can give you personalized advice for whatever you choose. I don't mind Marmite ear juice, like Marmite on toast, Marmite crackers and cheese. That's all right. Hey, Dave, welcome back. I don't know what you're talking about, Jern. I really don't know what you're talking about, and honestly, I grow bored of you. You're a clout chaser who's boring. I'm not yelling, I'm speaking with authority. Maybe you need to calibrate your ears. Hey, what's up, Flippy? Hey, I was glad to hear that you had that talk with your sis. I was really happy to hear that was the result you got. I think the best thing you can do, Flippy, is just press on. All right, man. You know what you're doing. You know what you're doing. Hey, by the way, for everybody else, Kill Kenny is screaming rent free into the chat because I once advised some female that was locked into their clutches that she shouldn't let them live rent free in her head because she was worrying about what they were going to do with her docs and her nudes. I told this young lady not to let them live free. Not to let them live rent free in her head. She hasn't spoken to me because I blocked her, but I believe her name was Carly or something. I doubt it, Hugh. I really doubt it. That is indeed a helicopter. Let them live free or die hard. You know what, Noam Chomsky? That's interesting. Hugh, now you're just kind of being sexist. It's not a good look, man. You a virgin? You never had a lady look at your penis, have you? Yeah, Mandalorians are a Star Wars reference, Hugh. Okay, so's the Scarlac pit. Don't worry. Hey, look, dude, what's with the helicopters? What are you doing that, dude? Are you enjoying your helicopter emoji right now? Like what are you doing, man? We've gone from motorbike or race cars to motorbikes to helicopters. What are you doing, man? You trying to tell me you sexually identify as an attack helicopter? Okay, well, Hugh, then you don't have a vagina, do you? If you're saving yourself for your wife, right? I think, Hugh, what you're trying to tell me is that you are a little boy with a penis who's never had sex. And I find your statements quite sexually offensive. I would even go so far as to say that you might be sexually harassing a young lady who suffers from vagina dentata. You don't know. There may be a girl out there with shark teeth in her vagina and she feels some kind of way about it. And here you are making light of her medical condition. Now, how do you feel, Hugh? Why don't you go fix your name, Hugh? Why don't you figure out how to be cool, Hugh? You're a lesbian, Hugh. You're a lesbian. What if you date a girl and she's got teeth in her pussy? You stick your tongue in there and it bites it off because you decided to be a sexist against your own gender. Hugh, you are just a mess, Hugh. You are a mess. Oh, goober. Careful. I'm a lefty. Okay? And you ain't tying me to shit, young man. That is indeed a boat. That is a boat, dude. You know what? I'm just happy that you're happy, dude. You keep exploring those emojis. I like that. That is a good use of those emojis. Just have you exploring and enjoying life. That's what we're about here, guys. Enjoying life. We don't want to fuck with anybody. We don't want to be mean to anybody. We just want to have a good time. Mike, have you ever thought about dropping an O from your name just so people don't get the wrong idea? You ever considered? Oh, come on. Cyber trolls pretending to be me. It's not even cute. Be yourself. Don't be me. Don't ride my coattails. You know, John Bolden, I doubt it. Seeing as you don't even have a profile picture. So, I think you're lying. And you know how I feel about liars because I get the feeling, I got a hunch that you've watched me before. Oh, no. You just gave the game away that you're LARPing. See, I don't LARP. I got to do the real shit, buddy. I don't LARP. Okay? I got this for real. Oh, no. My doppelganger got put on timeout again. Oh, dear. Yeah, it's not bad. Oh, big brain. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, I got to keep that one because it's the last generation. They got new helmets now, so they didn't need those. And it's not like you can recycle Kevlar. I mean, you can, but it's stupid. Marie, I don't think you were going to get that cock. Jern, you always mistake my authority and force for anger. This is why I believe you have low social, mental, and emotional intelligence. Why do you keep coming back just to get slapped in the face over and over and over again, Jern? Riddle me that, fucking Batman. Oh, and Jern's hidden. Bye, Jern. I'll see your next sock puppet in a few minutes, I'm sure. The Air Force is not the Army. I don't know what this kind of bit is, Fusain. Oh, it's going good, Bandit. How you doing, buddy? How's your Eternal Crusade going? They're like gnats. You know how it is. Every time the weather gets warm, they come out of the fucking drain pipes. You collect helmets? Really? Why? Just something to have around, like just, just for fun? Or do you do like demonstrations or histories? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's cool, man. I find it hard to believe the Army Supply Corps would charge you for blood on a plate carrier. That seems a bit fucked up, doesn't it? I used to have an old World War II helmet, the type with the actual leather webbing in it, but it was just basically a steel pot shaped. I was looking at it like, this ain't going to stop shit. Best case scenario, you only get a cracked skull. Because it was only what was that? 18 gauge steel? 16 gauge steel? It wasn't that much. Holy dog shit. We are getting to the second hour, and I still need to go to the grocery store. I'm not terribly tired. I'll tell you what we'll do. I'll roll a smoke here. Yeah, the isolation is fucking with people, Bandit. I don't mind sports. I got out of watching sports when I went to England because it was hard to keep track of the schedule. Marie, it's shorthand for Asperger's syndrome. Asperger's syndrome being on the autism spectrum. Many assholes on the internet like to pretend they have Asperger's to try to excuse their poor behavior and not suffer consequences. It doesn't work. Yeah, I know, Mame Lord. I do know. But yeah, that's what it is, Marie. Oh, I bet, Noah, but that we is a bit misplaced. You weren't there. You you were young. No, you're right, Marie. People shouldn't make fun of Asperger's, but they do. Besides, Asperger's is an outdated term. And that joke wasn't funny when South Park did it, Noam Chomsky. What makes you think you would have improved it? Asperger's is a part of the autism spectrum disorder. The DSM 5 no longer recognizes Asperger's, it's just considered high functioning autism. Oh my God, Marie. We've discussed this. What does the paper say? Oh, why did you hide Marie? Squish. I feel like you're getting irritated. I'm going to unhide Marie. I'm going to unhide her. Put her on timeout. There. Use the timeout button, Squish. I feel like you're not paying attention. There. See? Easy. I know what you're doing too, Squish. Just remember, as long as the trolls keep talking, YouTube thinks I'm trending. Remember, they're tools, not friends, not allies, not compatriots. I know, right, Weeb? They're really dedicated to the bit. That's all right. They can be dedicated. I just find them useful. See, Squish, remember, method to the madness. I do have a method to my madness. See, here's the thing. I believe earlier they thought that if they didn't come in, it would stop me from streaming. Did you notice Germ Burden came in and said, whoa, you're still streaming? Or something shitty like, oh, you're still here, something like that. As if they expected me to quit. I'm, by my every minute of doing this stream, I prove to them that I'm not quitting. I'm going to make them quit. It says Bill Gates does not work in technology now. That's what the paper says. Marie and I already had. Oh, cool, Maimlard. Where'd you get the German one? Military surplus or a collectible? These headphones are hurting my ears. That's why I have to keep taking them off and adjusting them because they're actually cutting into my big fucking ears. That is a horse, specifically a carousel horse. Oh, you got it from a museum. Huh. Did it come with a certificate? Like an authenticity certificate or tag or anything? You know, they were Fred Meyer's headphones. I got them from the grocery store in their little tech section. They were only $15. It's all I could afford. What was this? About 8 months ago, I got these headphones. Oh, no shit. Okay. Huh. I didn't know that. I've been to Gettysburg. I didn't know they sold the helmets there. Yeah, they do. They have quite a big collection. Yeah, I grew up in Maryland. I was born in Baltimore. Yeah, I was enlisted at Fort Meade. I fucking love being able to say that my enlistment point. Well, I was actually a Steelers fan. I did not support the fucking Browns. That dude, I believe it's used for cattle feed. No shit, Gaithersburg. I graduated from Easton. I graduated from Easton High School. What's fucked up, Michael? That I chose a team young and supported it my whole life? I'm black and yellow till I die, man. Black and yellow. Black and yellow. Remind me again, how many rings does the Steelers have? How many rings? Hugh, I feel like you're trying to be offensive and failing. How can you fail at being offensive? Now I want you to look at this. Those of you who were concerned about my vape juice, this is my preferred hand-rolled cigarette with a cardboard crutch instead of a filter. This is why my voice is a bit fucked up right now, because I've been chain smoking these instead of taking it easy. I find it's helpful while I'm streaming to have something to do with my hands, so I'm not gesticulating at you the whole time. I do notice that I'm using knife hands. I own a bowl. I used to smoke marijuana quite frequently. In fact, I still have my own grinder. %40 is not most, dude. 40% is less than half. Dude, did you fail mathematics? What's 40 minus 100? Tell me. Weed is legal where I live. Washington State is legal weed. In fact, I got my medical card. So, still against probation, though. Apparently, the probation court does not accept medical marijuana. It's a pain in the ass. I have to deal with a lot of pain and anxiety because I'm not allowed to smoke weed, but the law is the law. I have to obey the judge. My judge gets final determination on whether or not I can smoke marijuana, and as of this moment, my judge says no. So I respect my judge's orders. Hugh, I understand what you're trying to do here. Okay. Jern, welcome back. Okay, but it doesn't mean it's a majority of corn products, and that's what he said, guys. Okay. Corn is used for all sorts of shit. Not entirely sure what that has to do with tonight's topic of ethics and behavior. See, I thought we were exemplifying the plate gang's poor behavior to make an example out of them. That's what I thought we were doing. Are we talking about ethanol production now? So, Greek, if you take 40%, how much is left? 60%. 60% is the majority. Okay. Is that what you think, Durbin? Oh, hey guys, what's up? Oh, you retracted it. Oh, Marie, shut up. You know very well who Plate Gang is. All right, Squish, thanks for telling me. Right, which is also not the majority. I gave a guess. Okay, so there is no majority use of corn. However, oh, cool, UA. What's your AFSC or MOS? Thanks, Squish. I do know people at DM, but I don't know any currently serving staff sergeants. Yeah. I haven't heard anything, so I don't think it was one of ours. Thanks for letting me know. Well, Wilby, I'm still horny. I just got some bad news, which I'm not happy about. No, you would be the person that ate more than your friend. Okay? You ate more. You didn't eat the majority. The majority would be more than half. More, so 51% is the majority. Okay? Just because you ate more doesn't mean you ate a majority. You're using the words wrong. I understand. 1NOX1. Good luck to you, man. Good luck, Uwe. I don't care, German. Have fun. Bye. Nah, I'll go to the grocery store tomorrow. You can Google it. That's an AFSC. I can't remember off the top of my head. No, dude. Largest does not mean majority. Intel. Okay. Yeah, Greek. I think dude is just trying to throw shit at the wall to see what sticks. That's my honest impression of it. Like, I don't really feel like he knows what he's talking about, but he's trying to like get me to say something stupid about ethanol so he can act like an expert when really. Yeah. Okay, Greek. I don't care. Dude, that's the pronunciation guide. Okay. Well, the greater number is greater than 40%. Okay? Don't blame me for your inability to use the correct word to get the correct response. I do understand what you're saying. More ethanol is used for, or more corn is used for ethanol production than any other use. I get that. I understand. But it is not the majority of corn. The majority of corn would be 51%. Therefore, no one use for corn holds the majority of all corn. Dude, I need a timeout. You are frustrating me. I knew that you were not very bright from how excited you got at the emojis, but I don't know how else I can explain what the fuck a majority is. It's 51%. Or 50% plus 1. Whatever that 50% is, it's half plus 1. Okay? Please get that through your head. I'm not going to discuss it again, man. Not banned. Put on timeout until he can get the message. Michael, pay attention. I would report that recruiter. I'd let your recruiter know, the Air Force recruiter, know what the Marine did. There you go, Goober. There you go. See? Goober gets it. Be like Goober. Don't be like Dude. Jesus. Yeah, just let your the recruiter you signed papers with, let that person know what happened. No, I didn't tell you guys what the bad news was. I recently got the bad news. Okay? Somebody died. I don't know who, but it makes me sad because somebody that I may or may not be connected to died, and I don't know yet. I would very much like to have sex and drink a beer, but I can do neither of those things, so I just got to sit here. Don't understand why you guys don't fucking get it. I mean, it's not. I don't see this as a very difficult thing to understand, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm somehow weird for not getting what people who don't know how to communicate say, but I can't really do anything about it, can I? So don't worry about it, Marie. It's not a nice thing to learn, but I have to tolerate that information and move forward. Like I'm always saying, we adapt to new scenarios and we overcome them. Gaffa, I'm aware that they're trying to wind me up. It's not working, but it seems to be when I speak in a normal and calm voice, people think I'm sad or whatever. I'm not. I just don't always feel the need to yell at people like they're idiots. Sometimes I want to talk to people. And remember, I'm also speaking to the people that are watching this later. I am aware that this live stream, all 2 hours and currently 25 seconds of it, is going to go up on YouTube. Good evening, Redneck. How you doing, buddy? This is why I put up so many videos reiterating my stances on things, because I don't actually like repeating myself. But because I am not currently a big enough YouTuber to have an expectation that people would have seen all of my videos or cared to have gone back through and watched or read descriptions, I feel that it is necessary to reiterate my point so that people stop asking. Okay? It might be obvious to you, Gaffa. It might be obvious to them, Gaffa. But it might not be obvious to somebody just joining us. Marie, I am content. I am content. I would be happy if I was having sex. I'm not having sex. So I'm just content. How about you, Marie? Are you happy? I'm just vibing, guys. Just relaxing. Not much more than that. Yeah, because I had a rat. Somebody I gave a wrench to was posting shit on 4chan and then changing their username to my name and hiding people on the channel. You know, Squish, let me be honest with you, man. I know you're trying to be helpful and let me know, but I think in future, if you have news like that, would you tell me when I'm not streaming? Because I'm processing that information and I'm going through my mind to think, who do I know that could be a staff sergeant at DM right now? And it's a lot for me to process, Swish. So in future, if you do hear shit like that, let me find out on my own, if you would, because I have ways that no, don't be sorry, you didn't know, but I have ways of finding out if it was somebody close to me, and because I do have an anxiety disorder, I'm gonna worry about it now. This is why I want a beer or sex or weed. All I have is cigarettes, coffee, water, apple juice. See, I prefer to respond to death with life. And what's more life giving than the act of sex? But unfortunately, I'm single and I don't hump and dump. I don't do one night stands. I'm currently barred by probation from drinking alcohol. I'm currently barred by probation from smoking marijuana. But I still have to maintain myself. I think I might sing. Nah, no, no, no. Squish, squish, squish. I'm good. I'm good. When you see me opening this drawer, I'm either getting my cigarettes, my crutches. I don't think people can be addicted to weed. I think people can form an emotional addiction. Papers. You don't need to send me money, Squish. Oh, just DM them to me, Weeb. Just DM them to me. We'll be doing that tomorrow, buddy. So look out for the PC ping so you can be prepared. I want more than anything a hug. That would help me right now. A fucking hug. No, Squish, I haven't. I haven't. That'll probably be a Friday thing because I won't be streaming. Goober, I'm not really concerned with what Robert Palmer says. Oh, that's sweet, dude. Thank you. Wow, 15. Holy shit. That's pretty cool. Thanks, Squish. Now I just got to chill. I got to use my mindfulness exercises to bring myself back into balance because what I am feeling right now is grief. Should we review grief? Does everybody know what I mean by grief? Let's look into it. So sadness is what I'm feeling. Sadness words are sadness, despair, grief, which is what I'm currently feeling. Grief. This book is called DBT Skills Training Emotional Regulation Group at the Mental Health Clinic. I used to take this class Friday mornings. My doctor's name was Joe. Prompting events for the feelings of sadness. Losing something or someone irretrievably. The death of someone you love. I love all of my brothers and sisters in the Air Force. Each death is real to me. Things not being what you expected or wanted. Things being worse than you expected. Being separated from somebody you care for. I'm separated every day by my children. That causes me grief. Getting what you don't want. Not getting what you have worked for. Not getting what you believe you need in life. Being rejected, disapproved of, or excluded. Discovering that you are powerless or helpless. Being with someone who's sad or in pain. That's an example of empathetic grief. If you're seeing my face and my reaction to the news that a staff sergeant committed suicide on Davis Monthan, you're feeling empathetic grief. If watching me is making you sad, that's what's doing it. Reading or hearing about other people's problems or troubles in the world. I often read about troubles in the world that causes me grief. Being alone or being isolated or like an outsider. I think we can all appreciate during this time of Corona the feeling of being alone or isolated, especially us singletons. If you're single right now, it can genuinely be painful. Humans are social creatures. We crave attention. We crave communication. That's why I want a girlfriend. I want somebody to hold when I'm feeling sad, somebody to hug. 2, Weeb. Start at 2. Thinking about your losses, thinking about someone, thinking about everything you have not gotten. Interpretations of events that will prompt the feelings of sadness. Believing that a separation from someone will last for a long time or never end. I know my separation from my children is going to last a long time. That causes me grief. It's not me saying it. It's these guys saying it. Believing you will not get what you want or need in life, seeing things in your life as hopeless, believing that you are worthless or not valuable. Biological changes in the experiences of sadness, feeling tired, run down, or low in energy, feeling lethargic, listless, wanting to stay in bed all day, feeling as if nothing is pleasurable anymore, pain or hollowness in your chest or gut. I've got that right here. I feel hollow. I feel empty. Feeling as if you cannot stop crying, or if you ever start crying, you'll never be able to stop. Difficulty swallowing, breathlessness, dizziness. I felt the dizziness as soon as I found out. As soon as Squish informed me that an airman, a sergeant, a DM had killed themselves, I immediately felt that dizziness. I knew it was coming. I know the signs. Now I'm sharing it with you. Expressions and actions of sadness. Avoiding things, acting helpless, staying in bed, being inactive, moping, brooding, or acting moody, making slow shuffling movements, withdrawing for social contact, avoiding activities that used to bring pleasure, giving up and no longer trying to improve, saying sad things, talking little or not at all, using a quiet, slow, or monotonous voice, eyes drooping, frowning, not smiling, posture slumping, sobbing, crying, or whimpering. After effects of sadness. Not being able to remember happy things, feeling irritable, touchy, or grouchy, yearning and searching for the lost thing, having a negative outlook, blaming or criticizing yourself, ruminating about sad events in the past, insomnia, appetite disturbance, and indigestion. Maybe some of these things are affecting you right now. Maybe you're feeling sad. So, what's the opposite of sad? Anybody know? Happiness. What's happiness? Joy, enjoyment, relief is a form of happiness. Amusement, enthrallment, thrill, jolliness, gaiety, glee, elation, pride. These are all happy words. Prompting events for feeling happiness. Receiving a wonderful surprise. Reality exceeding your expectations. Getting what you want. Getting something you have worked hard for or worried about. Things turning out better than you thought they would. Being successful at a task. Achieving a desirable outcome. Receiving esteem, respect, or praise. See that? Just receiving respect can make you happy. It's not a big deal, but it can make somebody's day. This is why I encourage people to be respectful. It's not for you. It's for them. Make them happy. Respect them. Treat them like a person. You might make somebody's day. Receiving love, liking, or even simple affection. That's why we tell people to get dogs, because dogs will always love you. They're always happy to see you. If you treat them right, you got a friend for life. Being accepted by others. That's why I formed this community. That's why I founded the First International Secular Temple, so it could be a place for all peoples, regardless of belief. Belonging somewhere or with somebody or a group. That's why people flock to 4chan. Because 4chan is a group. It's a community. It's a collection. You guys have your memes speak. You have your own language. There's a sort of elitism that comes with being a part of a group. Because if you're part of a group, you know who's not in the group. That's why I'm so proud of being an airman. I'm part of a group. It makes me happy to know that I am a veteran of a foreign war. I'm part of a group that not many people get to be part of. That makes me happy. And that's why, despite my combat difficulties, despite the trauma that I received in the Air Force, despite the trauma I received working with the Army, It makes me happy to know that I am part of a brother and sisterhood that will never, ever go away. There will always be warriors. Our tools may change, our methods might adjust, our tactics might change. But the brother and sisterhood between warrior men and warrior women will never, ever change. And I am blessed, honored to count myself among the few who have ever served in the military. A majority of people never go to war. The supermajority never even put on a uniform. They are civilians. I am proud to say that I lent my hand to the protection of civilians. And most of the civilians I protected were not Americans. They were Afghanis. I love the Afghani people and I want them to be safe. I don't want little Afghani girls to get acid thrown on them when they go to school. I don't want little Afghani boys to be abducted and wired up with bomb vests and walked towards other people's camps. I want those little boys and little girls to go to a safe school where they can learn how to be good people and turn the country of Afghanistan into the great country it used to be. And it can be again. But Afghanistan is for the people of Afghanistan. It's not America's property. But we can't just let them go. We can't just feed them to the wolves. And unfortunately, in Afghanistan, the wolves are in the mountains. The wolves are at the door. The wolves are in the streets, and they want to kill. They want to destroy. They want to maim. They want to steal. They want to rape. We can't leave until those people are dead or surrendered. Because remember, like the old song went, send the word over there that the Yanks are coming. And we won't come back until it's over there. You can look it up. It's a real life song. It's called Over There. That song makes me happy because it reaffirms my values. It reaffirms my oath. Having very pleasurable sensations can also bring happiness. Being in contact with the people who love or like you. Doing things that create or bring to mind pleasurable sensations. That's why I said here that I want to have sex. Sex is pleasurable to me. That would cheer me up. Interpretations of events that prompt feelings of happiness. Interpreting joyful events just as they are without adding or subtracting. That's an important part. Interpreting joyful events just as they are without adding anything or subtracting anything. Don't read into it. Just let it be. Was it joyful? Enjoy it. Biological changes and experiences of happiness. Feeling excited. Feeling physically energetic and active. Feeling like giggling or laughing. Feeling your face flush. Feeling calm all the way through. The urge to keep doing what is associated with happiness. Hey, that sounds like the path down addiction. It's not addiction, though. You're allowed to do things that make you happy, and it's not an addiction. Might sound like it, but it's different. Feeling at peace, feeling open and expansive. You know what makes an addiction dangerous? It closes you off, and it doesn't bring you peace. It might make you feel happy, but it doesn't have those essential components of peace or expansiveness. Feeling of openness, feeling of security, but also a feeling of control. You control your happiness. It does not control you. Expressions and actions of happiness. Smiling, having a bright, glowing face, feeling like you're bouncy or bubbly, communicating your good feelings, sharing the feelings, silliness, hugging people, jumping up and down, saying positive things, using an enthusiastic or excited voice, being talkative or talking a lot. Those are all expressions of your happiness. So when you see somebody and they might have a case of the motor mouth, they might just be really excited and happy. Share in their joy. Treasure the moment. Enjoy the time. Be happy. After effects of happiness. This is what happens after you've been happy. You might find that you're more courteous or friendly to others, doing nice things for other people, having a positive outlook, seeing the bright side, having a high threshold for worry or annoyance. You ever notice happy people don't get upset easily? Because they've got that shit banked. So even if they come down a little bit on the happiness ladder, they're still on the happiness ladder. They haven't dripped down into sadness. They're still up there with happiness. Maybe it's a little bit more subdued happiness, but they're still basically happy. Remembering and imagining other times you felt joyful. That's a positive feedback loop right there. There you go, Meme Lord. You get it. That's why I like you, Meme. You get it. When I see you trolling and kind of being a, bit of a jerk, I see that as an expression of your personal happiness. You're not trying to hurt nobody. You're just trying to get a laugh. You're trying to bring joy. Might not always work, but you'll always bring joy. That's why I want to encourage it. And Gaffa, that's why I didn't want you to ban everybody that you thought was rude, because I saw what they were doing. They're just being joyful. They're being exuberant. They're full of zest. They're jovial. They may be a bit ecstatic, even prideful. That can be an expression of happiness. I like this book, and I try to share it often. Check this out. That's the chain analysis worksheet. Shall I hydrate there for you? Shall I hydrate, dude? Cheers. Hydrate. Hydrate often. Hydrate. Hydrate frequently. But do not exceed more than 12 cans or 12 liters of water per day. That shit'll get you sick. And remember, just because water is basically harmless doesn't mean it doesn't have a toxicity level. Look it up. I've got 10 likes and I've got 38 dislikes. Would you look at that? The Plate Gang bothered to put 38 accounts. But that tells YouTube at the very least 49 different accounts, different unique accounts came in. Probably because you're being a dick and Squish was trying to be nice. So he put you on timeout. Yeah, actually, I got to go piss before I pee myself. So we'll take a quick break. We'll come back at 11 o'clock. I believe it, Miss Redneck Connection. I believe it. People do some dumb shit and they don't think. Yeah, that math checks out, Squish. That checks out. Because the old canteens were 1 liter. So it was 12 canteens a day, not to exceed 1 canteen per hour. That was my speech. I'm sure you got a different one. Look, guys, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go take a leak. We'll resume programming at 11 o'clock p.m. Pacific time. I'm going to turn the music up a little bit while I go pee. I will roll another cigarette, and then we will keep moving forward. Always forward, never backwards, ladies and gentlemen. Say it with me. Forward, not backwards. We are always marching forward towards prosperity, towards peace, towards happiness, towards a brighter future. We may look to the past for guidance. We may look to the past to see what we shouldn't do, but we do not retreat into the past. We always progress. And even if it might seem like a retreat, we are just advancing in a different direction, my friends. We do not retreat. We do not surrender. We do not give up. We do not die. We may be killed. We may be beaten and broken. We may have things happen to our bodies, but we will not ever die until we are ready and willing to die. So go get you a cup of coffee. Go get you something to drink. You got 7 minutes to get back here and talk with me. If you think somebody would get some use out of this kind of talk, share this around Facebook, put it up on Instagram, put it on YouTube, put it on fucking Twitter, put it wherever you think somebody might want this message. We'll be doing this for another hour and a half, bare minimum. So go get you a drink, go get you something to eat, go get you a shit, go jerk it off if you have to, but I want to see you back here in 6 minutes. Go. night, Seth. I just noticed something. On this screen, I can see Goober Jackson. John gave a stirring speech and then left to take a piss. I responded, this is accurate. However, on the studio stream, I see Meme Lord say, piss break time. I respond, this is accurate. And then Seth says, I'm just tonight, I'm out, and I'm going to bed. Can somebody respond with what they're seeing currently? Because that's weird. I don't like that. It throws off the flow, doesn't it? Because it looks like I'm not responding in time or I'm responding out of order, and that's not cool. I don't want to see that. Thanks, Squish. So I wonder why it's not on here. Let me refresh this. Yeah, for some reason I can't see it. But yeah, I see it's good on your side. Whatever. We'll roll with it. You're right. You're right. Boom. Live chat. There it is. Yeah, this chair does mess with my back a lot. It's broken. You can often hear it squeak and creak. One of the things I'm collecting for in the chaplain donation thing is I'm going to get a new chair so you guys don't have to hear that. Well, you just heard it. But yeah, it hurts. I often slouch and you can see my gut here. When I sit up straight like a human fucking being, not that bad. Yeah, I'm thinking an actual like professor's chair or something like that. Something with some good arch support that I can sit here. I can set my camera and everything up to be appropriate. And I don't have to be, I stream like a fucking Goomba. It does make it look like I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about or I don't know what I'm doing. How can you trust a man to tell you about philosophy and behavior and shit like that if he can't even seem to get his fucking YouTube right? But here we are. I can only do the best with what I can. I'm going to look into Streamlabs. It's just I'm not sure that this computer is powerful enough because this is a really shitty HP notebook. So I'm not entirely sure. It's a laptop. It's a laptop, and I don't want to pollute my gaming PC with YouTube. That's all it is. Like, I very much partition, like, between different machines, what I do, which files are on which machines, so that if somebody breaches my network, I know you can, but again, money. It's all coming down to money, and I just don't have the money, and I'm not going to beg for, like, a laptop upgrade. I can do that myself. When I have the money, I can get a new machine. But, like, the chair, I feel like I'm okay with it. And if it was just me here by myself, I wouldn't give a fuck. But because now I'm inflicting myself on other people's phones and PCs and laptops, I need to fix this. And I just got the Allen wrenches out the other day and fixed it. Let me check the bolts. Yeah, the bolts are in there tight. But like when I lean forward, I can actually feel the the nut move ever so slightly, and that's the squeaking you're hearing, I can actually feel it. Like when I lean forward and back. See? That's the paint rubbing off. That's the paint and grease coming off because they're not, it's a cheap chair. They're not custom fitted parts. They're mass produced parts that are thrown together in Mexico. Not that the Mexicans do poor work, it's just, it's cheap work. You know, you get what you pay for. I think this chair was only like $20. So, anyway, that's where we're at. I'm going to go wash my hands so I'm not like rolling grease into my cigarette, but we'll be right back, guys. I know this is kind of like an intermission. What the fuck is going on? I'll give you a choice. We can either do some Bible study, we can do some Constitution study, or we can do distress tolerance. So here are your options. You've got Bible study, Constitution study, distress tolerance. So you can go ahead and vote in the chat what you want to talk about. We're not going to have a quorum here. I'll just go with the majority of people who speak up. So speak up now while I'm washing my hands, and we'll do what you guys want. I got one vote for distress tolerance. I've got Constitution or distress tolerance. Marie, what seems more fun? Oh, Marie, we're not. My best lay. Yeah, distress tolerance. Yeah, we'll do that. All right, let me roll my second smoke, and then we'll get into distress tolerance skills. I'm also going to cover hygiene because I think some people need a quick refresher on what the fuck hygiene is. So we'll cover that. Mike, huh? Why ain't he laying pipe with you now? Good wind downstream for you. Not sure I know what that means. Oh, too crazy? It's always the crazy ones, isn't it? I like to think I have just enough crazy to be fun in bed without being scary. Girl named Claire. Hands down, best lay. Girl named Claire. God, she had a fit body. But she, again, bit too crazy for me. You know, when I'm doing my cigarette rolling, I really get in there and try to even out the tobacco as best I can. I know it looks weird and shit. I do it not to annoy anybody, but because this is part of my mindfulness ritual. So what I'm doing here is um, maintaining eye contact with the tobacco. I'm noticing the different colors. For example, some of the tobacco is brown, some of it's light brown, some of it's almost a beige white color. And then I'm kind of evening it out. Now I like a bit of a thicker cigarette, and you can see that in the full roll. I like to make sure there's a big chunk of leaf near the crutch because that stops crumbs from coming through into my mouth, while at the same time preventing little specks of tobacco getting stuck in the crutch and excreting tobacco tar. This is especially a problem because it can get on your mouth and stain your teeth. Now, I'm aware that my teeth are already stained by coffee, tobacco, and tea, so I want to make it um, as as healthy as I can. Obviously, this is not a health food. I don't smoke it to be healthy. I smoke it for the nicotine. But actually, no, she didn't. I think she only had B cups. I do prefer bigger boobs, but she had a nice ass. Personally, I'm a bit of a boob man. Why are you worried about it, Murray? Seems like an oddly specific question coming from you, ma'am. You back on the John train again? Now that Goober has kind of let you down? You back trying to get with me? Is me packing this cigarette getting you all hot and bothered? Whoa, Marie. If you had been paying attention, I said you had a choice: Bible or Constitution or distress tolerance. I understand that you've got the coronavirus thirst, but unless you come out to my place and let me dick you down, I can't help you with the thirst. I mean, if you want to come out here and get dicked down by a veteran, I'm game. I know, right? What amazing choices you have. Or go masturbate, you know? Go flick the bean for a few minutes. You might feel better. I don't know what you want me to do. What do you want me to do, Marie? Claire and I haven't spoken in 2 years. So don't worry about Claire. Why are you worried about Claire? I haven't laid with you, so you aren't in the running. Do you want to claim the top spot of best lay of my life, Marie? Is that what you're getting at? You want to be the best lay of my life? Bring it on. I'm always down for a challenge. I don't know. I don't know how else to respond to that line of comments. I mean, you're the only one talking. You and I have been talking almost privately, but with 10 other people watching for what, 5 minutes now. I think they want to know what you're going to do, Marie. So what are you going to do? You won't be able to achieve that? All right. Well, not with that attitude. Wah fucking law. No, she wasn't. I left her because she was too crazy. She also had security cameras in the bedroom that she would turn on while we were fucking so she could make home sex tapes. I didn't like that very much. But you know what? No word of a lie. If she came over here and said, fuck me like no tomorrow, I definitely would. I'd just wear a condom. I am a single man. I am authorized to have sex with single women. So, before we fucking irritating me, love, why is everything fucking dubstep? God damn. I think love with sex is the best. Yeah, why can't I have both? Sex with love, love with sex. You know, it's kind of visually appealing having 11 viewers and 11 thumbs up all at the same time. I know it's not true, but it makes me feel like everybody who's here has given me a thumbs up, and I like that. It's kind of cool. You know, Marie, I was definitely in love with my wife. I was absolutely in love with her for years. I did fall out of love with her. I would argue I loved my first girlfriend in high school because she was my first love. We had sex. And you never forget your first. I haven't found love, really, true, deep love, since, if I was being honest, since my ex wife. I loved that woman. I wouldn't have had that many babies with her if I didn't. And I have to be honest about that. I can't be one of these guys that says that I always hated my wife, because if that were true, why did I stay with her? You know what I mean? After a while, your lies start to build up into bullshit mountains and they collapse. Let's talk about hygiene. This is soap. It's standard hand soap. Used to be Dial, now it's something cheaper. You can actually see where the Dial soaps separate it, and you can see there's a bit of water that came off of it. It's kind of weird, but okay. Next, dish soap. This is the shit you want to get oils off your skin. This is what you use to get oils off your skin. Okay? It is not the same as hand soap. Okay? Don't look at the color, look at the consistency. I know it's kind of hard to see, but they do have different consistencies. That's all right, Marie. I have hope. I think I will find love again. I think I will marry another woman, and she will be the woman I die with. I just have to find her, and I have to make sure before I go down on one knee and give her a ring. I need to make sure. Oh, Marie, not with that attitude. You won't. You have to know that you will love again. Then you will find love. You won't find love before you accept that you can be loved and love in return. You can do it. I believe in you, Marie. See? So you know you have the skills. Now you just need to find the one. I can't tell you who the one is. I don't know. Yeah. I came close once, but then things kind of spiraled. The next thing for hygiene, a sponge. This happens to be a magic eraser, but it's still a sponge. Use this in combination with soap to wipe down your filthy counters. I do it once a week, specifically Friday. I choose to maintain the tradition and habit of Tidy Friday. You may notice this is a bit discolored. It's because after lunch today, I wiped up my mess. That's okay. They're disposable. You can throw them away. So, with our little hygiene interlude out of the way, I'll tell you what, Marie, we've got 8 minutes until the 3 hour. Okay? So you've got 8 minutes. What do you want to talk about, Marie? Because I feel like you've got some sexual frustration. Tell me true. Do you watch me because you dream about sexual relations with me? Or do you just watch me because I'm a chaplain? Remember, you're the one that said sexy talk was more interesting than distress tolerance. So I'm giving it to you. Are you here for the wisdom? Or are you here for the hope that I might one day show you my penis? Tell me true. Marie, don't change the subject. I told you. The next 7 minutes is about you. You asked me very personal questions about my love life, about my sexual predilections. You have flirted with me not just tonight, but in nights past. So, Marie, tell me true. Do you want to see my penis? We're not talking about bukkake right now. We're talking about you, cocky. We're talking about you. And after we talk about you, then we're going to talk about distress tolerance in approximately 6 minutes. Time's clicking. So let's talk about you, Marie. Tell me about yourself. Why are you here? What are you looking for? Doesn't have to be for penis. But you've been trying to flirt with everybody who comes by and shows you the time of day. Not on YouTube. That would be a violation of terms of service. But tell you what, Marie, if you really want to see my erect penis that badly, I'll show you on the Discord. If you want to see my dick that badly. Tell you what, Marie. Tell you what. You do a video chat where I get to see your government issued ID confirming that you are above the age of 21. I'll show you a live striptease for free. But I want to see government ID and your face in the same photo. And I will do a reverse image search. So if you pull it off of Google, I'll know. Don't hide. But I'm making you an offer, Marie. You seem to have the COVID-19 thirst. You got it bad, girl. I've got a thirst-quenching beverage just for you. Four minutes, Marie. Yes, you may choose the music for my striptease, but I want to see your face as I'm dancing. Dude, this might be uncomfortable for you, but remember, Marie wanted to talk about sex, so I'm giving her the opportunity. Oh, I'm not your type. I guess we won't do it then. Dang. Guess you'll never see me shaking my buns. You see, what just happened there, dude, is that I confronted Marie about her flirtatious behavior in my chat. I didn't punish her for it. I confronted her. I made her look at what her behavior was doing. Remember, tonight's talk has been about behavior. Now, you may have found that behavior a bit uncomfortable, dude. Just as I found your constant spamming of the emojis a bit disturbing and uncomfortable. You know, Marie, I've only got hair on my legs and underarms, so I guess I'm not your type. You like a big old hairy bear, man? That's all right. What about calming the fuck down, Michael? She ain't no kitty diddler. Why are you trying to bring pedophilia in here, Michael? Are you some kind of fucking chimo? What's your deal, man? Why are you coming in here talking about non-adult men? Sounds to me like you're trying to talk about little boys. Do I need to mute you? Are you going to be coming into my chat talking about some pedo shit? You know, so that little boys like you wouldn't try to hit her up in her DMs. How about that, Mike? How about that? What, you think you have a chance because her best lay in the world's name was Mike? Oh, Mr. Conrad. How do you know, dude? How do you know? What are you talking about, Michael? I see you posting about non-adult men. I want to know where your head's at. Why are you thinking about little boys? All right, dude. Does Michael like little boys? Why is he talking about little boys in my chat, dude? I need answers. I have questions. See, Marie, that's where you're wrong. You need to open your mind, expand your horizons. There's 7.5 billion human beings on this planet. I fail to believe that Mike was the best on earth. I don't know. I have a hunch. What was his name? Magic Mike? All right, dude. So why was he talking about little boys in my chat? I got a problem with that. I don't like it. I don't want it. Don't talk about little boys and prepubescent girls in my chat, if you please. Thank you. So we've got 1 minute and 8 seconds, Marie. Any final thoughts? I know, right, Marie? Some of them are really not good. They're not good at trolling. They're not good at communicating. Oh, wait, Marie. You mean everybody except for Mike is lame as fuck? Why don't you try to get Mike back? Clearly, you missed whatever he was given. All right, Marie, see you later. We got 20 seconds until we start talking about distress tolerance. Anybody else want to say anything before we get started? I'm going to go until the 4-hour mark. Then we'll stop for the night. Marie, why are you still here? There you go. All right, let's get going. All right, dude. Thanks for having the time to spend with me, Mamlard. And thank you for those photos. Yeah, it's getting late, man. I'm not going past 12:30. Oh, dark 30 is late enough for me. Here we go. Skills training assumptions. Let's start with that. Later, Mamlard. People are doing the best they can. This is an assumption I want you to carry with you. There's only 7. There's 7 assumptions critical to distress tolerance. So pay attention. This hour, for those of you that are just joining, is devoted to distress tolerance skills. That's what we're going to be discussing this hour. Try to follow along, keep up, try not to derail the conversation because you do not want me to make you an example of how I deal with shit stirrers. I believe the plates are gone, so now we're getting into real adult shit. All right? Some of you kiddies might think it's boring. I don't care. It needs to be said. If you do stay here and listen, you might learn something, so let's get moving. Number one, people are doing the best they can. All people at any given point in time are doing the best they can. Make that assumption, you won't do too bad. If you assume people are doing the best they can, you'll have a lot less stress in your life. It's not drugs that makes me feel better. It's these assumptions. These assumptions help me feel better. It's not the drugs. The drugs just give me the space to operate. That's all. I like to caution anybody who thinks a pill is going to solve all your problems. No pill is going to solve all of your problems. Dude, because I'm opening up a half an hour for myself to go through these and a half an hour for discussion on this topic. Why are you asking questions? Michael, that's fine. But be advised, if you communicate in my live chat, I will respond to you. That's kind of the conceit. All right? If you don't want to listen to an audiobook, there are other Discords, there are other streams. Find them. People want to improve. The common characteristic of all people, there's that all people again, is that they want to improve their lives and be happy. I believe that. It might be an assumption, but I do believe that all people want to improve their lives and be happy. I'm not being standoffish, dude. I'm setting boundaries. The boundaries for this next 57 minutes is to do distress tolerance. Squish asked for it. I approved. Your problem is your problem. Maybe you actually need some distress tolerance because it sounds like you're in distress, but you're not tolerating it very well, dude. Keep up. You might learn something. People need to do better, try harder, and be motivated to change. Asterisks. But trying harder and being more motivated might not be needed if progress is steady and at a realistic rate of improvement. That's an important asterisk. Good thing I went and read that before moving on. The fact that people are doing the best they can and want to do even better does not mean that these things are enough to solve the problem. Sometimes hard work isn't enough. Sometimes you might need a tool. Sometimes you might need some data. Sometimes you might need some training. But acknowledging that you don't have what you need to get the job done is a major step towards stress reduction and de-stress tolerance. Maybe it hasn't occurred to you yet, but de-stress tolerance is the way you reduce your stress. See, the words mean something. Know what the words mean. Know what I'm saying to you. Keep up. Right now, I want you, if you're paying attention, if you're listening to my voice and you have the ability to text in, I want you to type in that live chat, I'm keeping up. Assert your dominance over the situation. Tell the world that you are keeping up with me. If not, I'm going to assume you're falling behind and we'll start all over. We can do this all night, guys. 3, 2, 1. Let's start it from the top. Number one, people are doing the best they can. I got 9 people listening to my voice right now. I have to assume you did your best, but you just couldn't type it in time. Or maybe the YouTube server's fucked up. I didn't get your messages. Maybe they got lost in the inner tubes, huh? I'd rather assume that the people who are listening to me talk about distress tolerance are so engrossed in the conversation that they couldn't even bring themselves to type with their thumbs, I'm keeping up. I don't want to believe that I'm leaving people behind because that would mean I have failed as a trainer. That would mean I'm not doing my job effectively. See, dude has the wherewithal to type, yeah, maybe, because he's trying to be a little dickhead to point out that I'm not a very good trainer. But here's the trick, dude. You could have typed, I'm keeping up. You chose to type, yeah, maybe. So we'll start it again. No, it's cool, dude. Hold what you got. We'll start again. People are doing the best they can. What are people doing, dude? What are people doing? Maybe it got lost. Okay. People are doing the best they can. Dude, you're talking with me. What are people doing? Prove to me that you got the message. We're doing an experiment here, buddy. Prove to me that YouTube transmitted my words over the waves. What are people doing? Come on, buddy. Let's start from the top. People are doing the best they can. Dude, what are people doing? I can't remember. The best they can. Good job. At any given point in time, people are doing the... Give it to me, dude. People are doing the... I know you can. Come on. You're the little engine that could, dude. You're the little dude that could. I think I can. I think I can. The best they fucking can. People want to improve. What do people want to do? Come on. Come on. We're getting accuracy. Then we're going to get speed, man. Come on. Let's spin these wheels. What do we got? People want to improve. Common characteristic of all people is that they want to improve their lives and be happy. What do they want to be, dude? What do people want to be? Come on, dude. Happy. Fuck yes. People need to do better, try harder, and be more motivated to change. Asterisk. We got an asterisk, so let's read that together. But trying harder and being more motivated may not be needed if progress is steady and at a realistic rate of improvement. So what that means, dude, what that means is that sometimes going faster won't get you there sooner. Especially if going faster is going to get you pulled over by the police and make you late. This is why we say leave early, don't rush. Leave early, don't rush. If you got to leave an hour early for an appointment, you got to leave an hour early for an appointment. Is it really worth that speeding ticket? Is it really worth the fine and the pain in the ass of going to court? To me, it sounds like by trying to save 2 minutes on a drive, I wasted a half a day having to go to court and pay the fine. The fact that people are doing the best they can and want to do even better does not mean that things are enough to solve the problem. People may not have caused all of our own problems, but they can solve them anyway. Right? Parents and caregivers must assist children in a given task. Let's go over that again. People may not have caused all of their own problems, but they have to solve them anyway. Michael, I looked at the Troops to Teachers program, but I was afraid. I was afraid that my PTSD would make me unsuitable to be around strangers' children. So I'll do my teaching from the internet where I cannot put anybody at risk, where I cannot scare anybody, where people have a choice whether to listen. People have to change their own behavioral responses and alter their environment for their life to change. Can somebody tell me what that means? Let's go over it again. By the way, if you know somebody who might need this kind of distress tolerance, if you know somebody who's feeling sad or bummed out or stressed out or on edge, go ahead and send them my link. Get them in touch with me. We'll go over this all night if we have to. I'm worried about people. I genuinely am. We've been on lockdown now for nearly 3 fucking months. We're getting into 3 fucking months, guys. This is a lot. All right? If right about now in this lockdown you're feeling antsy, you're climbing the walls, you don't feel very good, that's okay. That's a normal feeling. Let me give you the tools to help you. Let me equip you to deal with this new challenge. When I say adapt and overcome, I don't mean to just fucking shit me an answer. If you need help adapting, if you need a boost to overcome, I got you. I got you. So, I'm going to take a drink. I'd like to see a few more people watching this so I don't have to repeat myself too many times. So while we're waiting for more people to show up, let's look for options for solving any problem. When life presents you with problems, what are your options? You know, that's a really good fucking question, Book. I never considered it like that. When life presents me with a problem, what are my options? I don't know. Let's read on. Number 1, solve the problem. Change the situation. Or avoid, leave, or get out of the situation for good. That's one solution. Just fucking solve the problem. Leave it behind. Walk away. I tell you what, if I was dating a girl and I came home and saw her fucking the big dude on the corner, I wouldn't hit her. I wouldn't shoot him. I'd turn around and walk away. That would solve my problem right there. I'd get in my car and I'd drive as far away as I could. And then I'd call her and tell her, get the fuck out of my house and I never want to see her again. Go live with fucking Mandingo you were just banging. That would solve the problem. But I might feel some kind of way about that. But on the bright side, I didn't commit a felony. So, hey, net positive, right? I walked away. Nobody got hurt. Nobody died. Nobody committed a felony. Nothing got broken. That's a good day, man. That's a good day. Let's go for that. Feel better about the problem. Change or regulate your emotional response to the problem. Hey, there's an idea. Maybe I could have walked in and stick my dick in Mandingo's butt. Maybe he would have liked that. Maybe he was hoping that I would come in and see him with his dick and my girlfriend and hope that I would get so excited that I would just jump in his booty hole. I don't think that's true, though, so maybe not number 2. I don't think I'm going to feel better about my girlfriend fucking some dude. I just don't. I don't think I'm going to change my response to that. Tolerate the problem. Accept and tolerate both the problem and your response to the problem. This is serious, Michael. I'm just using a rather humorous example to keep your attention. You're paying attention now. I'm using words like Mandingo. Now you're relating it to porn. Hold on to your socks there, Mike. Tolerate the problem. Accept and tolerate both the problem and your response. That's where you get into cuckoldry. You know, when somebody's a cuckold, all that means is that they tolerate somebody else fucking their girlfriend. All right, Mike, well, I'm giving you an education in both pornography and distress tolerance. Look, you're getting a 2-for-1 tonight, man. You're welcome. Stay miserable. Or possibly make it worse. That's an option. Mike, you're more than welcome to stay miserable. You're more than welcome to make the problem worse. That is an option. Not one I would recommend, but it is one of your options for solving any problem. To problem solve. Hey, shit. Holy shit. We got solutions. Look at this shit. They gave us the answer, Mike. Look at this shit. Can you believe these Muppets? They gave us the fucking answer. Can you believe this? All right. To problem solve, use interpersonal effectiveness skills. Shit, I got some of those. Use interpersonal effectiveness skills. Okay. Walk the middle path from the interpersonal effectiveness skills. Okay. Use problem solving skills from your emotional regulation skill set. Holy dog shit. That's a fucking great answer. Feel better about the problem. Use emotional regulation skills. Well, fuck, we just covered that. Here's our emotional regulation skills book. God damn it, we're fucking cooking with gas tonight, guys. We are on fire. To tolerate the problem, use distress tolerance and mindfulness resources. Holy shit, you ever consider that a cuckold might actually have this book? Maybe that's how he deals with his wife getting fucked right in front of him. We don't judge here. Whatever gets your motor running, I guess. To stay miserable, use no skills. Look at how easy it is to be miserable. You don't need shit. You can sit there with your thumb up your ass, sucking your other thumb and crying out of your fucking face, snot running down, boo-hooing. You don't need any tools or skills to do that. Fuck, a baby can do it. Babies just got here. A goddamn 1-day-old. Only spent 24 hours on this planet. They know how to do that shit. So go ahead. Just be advised, that's how you stay miserable. Problem solving requires skills. You might have to walk a middle path. You might have to problem solve a little bit too. Don't worry. Don't worry. We'll get into it. Go ahead and share this if you like. Somebody might need this. Go ahead, blast this shit out on your social media. Run it up the flag, see who responds. It's 1:45 here. And a little known fact about chaplaining. People have most of their crises between 11 p.m. and 3 a.m. because you've been drinking. Maybe you had a fight with your spouse. Maybe you've been doing some drugs. This is the time when people actually snap. Not in the middle of the day. It's about now. This is when people are killing themselves. This is when people are looking down the barrel of that gun thinking, maybe I should do it. Don't do it. I'm here. I'm with you. And I'm going to stay up as long as it takes to make sure we all go to sleep in our own beds tonight. I don't want to see anybody in jail. I don't want to see anybody dead. I don't want to see anybody in a body bag. Well, Michael, you need to acquire some beliefs, even if you only believe in people like I do. I don't believe in gods. I believe in people. Remember, that's what my fucking pen says. And I'll tell you what, I'll give you one of these for $10 if you need to remember that I believe in people. And if you're people, means I believe in you. If you need to look at a fucking pen, you pay postage and handling, which costs about $3 or $4, I think, in a padded envelope. All you got to do is DM me an address, a P.O. box, a workplace. Nah, it's like $3. I said $10 because I didn't know. But now looking at it, it might be $10 if you're international. And remember, I got to replace the pen, and I have to buy them in bulk. I have to buy them by the 50 count. That cost me like $20. So technically speaking, they're only worth like 30 cents. But then you've got shipping and handling, postage and packaging. Obviously, I'm also running a risk because I'm giving you my address. You ever think of that? I want to be paid for the risk I'm taking. You might decide to send me back a bomb. I don't want a bomb. I'm scared of bombs. I don't like them. So if I'm going to take a risk and send you a reminder tool and a writing utensil, I need to be paid for that, don't I? We all support a bit of capitalism. We just don't want it to run amok. I don't have a P.O. box yet. I can't afford it. Remember, that's what the tip jar is for. That's giving me seed money so I can set up a P.O. box and I can lower the price. You would. And that would take trust. That would take faith. That would take believing in me that I'm not going to use your address for ill. But it's also going to prove to me that you have nothing to hide and that I don't need to look at you as a troll. I can look at you as an individual. And I can start believing in you. I don't believe in trolls. I believe in people. It all makes sense. It all ties into each other. I don't have one thread. I have a loom. I have a weave. And everything connects to everything else. And even though they might be geographically distinct, they're still connected in some level. I want to be connected to you. You want this one? For real? Okay, give me a second. DM me. I'll do it now. And I'll mail it off in the morning. No big deal. I'm just going to need the postage and packaging. It'll be about $2.50, I think. Something. It shouldn't be more than that because D&D dice only cost me $4.20, but the package itself costs money to ship. So that's why it'd be about $2.50, $3, something like that. I just don't have a scale. That's all, man. I'm not trying to bilk you. I just don't know. So yeah, you want to drop that in my PayPal? DM me your address and I'll send you off a pen. I'll tell you what, I'll sweeten the pot. Let me sweeten that pot for you. Where is it? I'm not just going to send you this. I'm going to write you a handwritten note and sign it. I think you deserve at least that, don't you, Mike? Wait, have I already torn into this one? Yes, I have. I'm just waiting for your DM, dude. I'm not going to send anything or mark anything, but I'll write the note now. With this pen. Dear. Thank you, Weeb. I did see that. I did see it. Dear Mike, I am writing this letter with the pen you asked for. I hope it finds you well. Use this pen to remind you of the night we spoke about I see you. All right, Mike. As soon as you send that address, I'll go ahead and put it on this package. What I want you to do, though, before I write your address down, I want to see $5. $5 for this pen, this packaging, and for me to trust you with my address. That's the cost. I'll wait. So here it is. Handwritten letter. Dear Mike, you can see. I've got the pen, an official First International Secular Temple pen, and I've already got the envelope. I just have to pay for the postage. So if somebody, just in the tip jar. Do you need the link? Because I'm going to be spending, just so you can see that everything's on the up and up. Okay? There's the money. There's the cash I'm using to send this out to you, Michael. I mean it. This is an act of trust. This is an act of faith, because you're going to get my no shit address, and I'm trusting you not to dox me. I'm trusting you not to release that to anybody who doesn't need to know it. But it's a leap of faith. So for you, Mike, $5 in that tip jar, and I'll send this out. Swear. Do you need the link? I'll give you the link just in case. Here you go, buddy. I believe in you, Michael. So what we'll do is, as soon as I get the notification of the clinking of that PayPal money, we'll continue. Michael, before you do anything, if you are not a legal adult with your own bank account, please make sure you check with the account holder before you use any card that doesn't have your name on it. If you are a kid, make sure mom and dad knows who you're watching and what you're doing, because if you look, this is supposed to be an 18 and over stream. All right, Mike, I'm protecting myself. I'm trying to protect you. I don't want you to do something that isn't okay. All right? Yep. There it is. Okay. Yep. Very good. Thank you. Did you DM me the address? There it is. All right, let's do this. So, I got you, Mike. That'll be sent out in the morning. Typically, it takes 2 days, so you should get it no later than Tuesday next week. Please let me know if you do not receive it. I will send another one free of charge. You don't need to send anything else. You paid. So, this money, I am going to put aside with a paper clip. Stand by. All right, Mike. And not much squish. Mike and I got involved in a discussion about distress tolerance and problem solving. And then Mike asked if he could have the pen I was waving around. So I told him I'd give it to him if he paid for the shipping and hooked me up that way. So, yeah, I just worked out a deal. I'm going to go ship that out in the morning. So I was just telling Mike he should see his new pen and letter. I wrote it by hand with the pen. And I also want you to keep this in mind, Mike. That pen has never been used before I wrote that letter. Everything that letter has contained within it is true, which means that pen has never written a lie. Use that pen. Never write a lie with it, but use that pen. I hope it gets to you well. I hope it doesn't break in the mail. And I hope that every time you look at that letter and that pen, you think of me talking to you tonight. You think about that there is somebody out there that acknowledged you as a human being, that saw you as a person, not as a screen name, not as some stranger that doesn't matter. You are a man, and you deserve to be treated like it. So you'll see that in the mail. I'm going to go take a leak, guys, and then we'll get back into this skills training assumption stuff we were doing before. I know our buddy, the dude, was really getting into it, getting hyped up. So let's recapture that spirit. Remember, guys, I'm a man of my word. I'm not going to fuck with you. I'm not going to try to hurt you. I want to support you. I want to make your life easy and happy. So let's do that together. We can do this together without gods, without masters, without bullshit. Let's just be people. Let's just help each other. Let's just make this world better, no matter what that means for you. I want to make your local world better. And if I make your local world better, maybe you'll go on and you'll make other people's worlds better. And together, one day at a time, one step at a time, one person at a time, we can actually change the world. This ain't a gimmick. This ain't a bullshit. This ain't craziness here. It's math. It's statistics. Just as the coronavirus can spread from 1 to 3 to 9 to 18 people, we can spread positive change just by being positive ourselves. But in order to be positive, we need to know how to tolerate stress. The stress ain't ever going to leave. The stress is always going to be assailing you. You will always have to tolerate the slings and arrows of your detractors. You will always have to know what to deal with and what not to deal with. You will always have to shrug off the spit of people who want to see you laid low, and you will be expected to move forward. You can't quit your job because somebody was mean to you. You can't kill yourself because somebody said a harsh word. You have to go on. You have to move forward. People are dying every day due to violence, starvation. I don't know, Waddy Watch. I'm just speaking in general terms before I go take a piss. Then we're going to get into distress tolerance. Waddy Watch, if you know anybody that could use some distress tolerance, somebody who might want to hear what I have to say, go ahead and share this with them. I'm open to it tonight. I want people to hear what I have to say because I think it can help. You're not taking it from me. I'm not pulling this out of my ass. This is Dialectical Behavioral Training Skills, Distress Tolerance Group from the Mental Health Clinic at the Seattle Veterans Administration Hospital at Puget Sound. Gerben Bourbon, let me have time when I need. Okay, we'll work on it, Gerben, but I do expect work. We are going to be working. We're not sitting here having a cuddle session. I'm going to work you. I'm going to take a piss first, so I'm going to work my bladder and get this urine out of me. I suggest you do the same. I don't want you to pee yourself. Hey guys, here's what I'm going to do. I just put the kettle on. I'm going to make myself a cup of coffee. I'm going to call it a 10-minute break. Okay. So take 10 minutes from this point. So we're going to start our distress tolerance sermon. I'm a chaplain. Sorry, this is going to happen. We'll start it at 3 hours, 50 minutes in. That gives you enough time to get a drink, take a shit, take a piss. Hell, you could even shower in 10 minutes. If you need to, if you're stinking, yeah, that's what we call self-care. If you're stinky, get some self-care in you. Go have a quick shower. It can just be a PTA. Pits, testicles, ass, or pits, tits, ass. Clean yourself. Wash your body. It's important. Hey, when you're in the shower, you can wash your hands. Yeah? You know how to do it. You guys are, you're good people. You're smart people. You know how to do this. Go wash your body. I'll be back in 10 minutes with the distress tolerance. In the meantime, I'm going to be sharing this around to some wellness groups that I know. All right. I'm going to be blasting this out. So you may see some people that you've never seen before. You may see people that are very serious in here. Please be respectful. Tolerate each other's differences and treat others like you want to be treated. Do not be acting a fool and trying to get attention because now's not the time. This isn't everybody time. I'm a chaplain. I'm here for everybody. I do individualized sessions if you want that. I can provide that. It's all right. But now we're doing a group chat. We're going to do this. So be ready. I'm going to go ahead and share it. Okay, so it's up on Twitter. Let's hit Facebook. All right, guys. I can't see the stream because I'm not looking. Nice. All right, Michael. I got you, buddy. I got you. I just saw it in real life on my screen. You're good people, Michael. I know it's dead air. I do apologize. Hey, if you're just coming in from Facebook or Twitter, I did indeed put that link out there. Thank you for joining us. In about 4 minutes, yeah, it's 10-minute break. Thank you, Michael. Do you mind letting people know if they have questions that we're just taking a quick break for folks to get in here, get assembled, and then we'll start going through the distress tolerance skills. I think during Miss Rona's reign, we all could use a little refresher. So even if you're pretty good at distress tolerance, we're going to go through the whole book. Don't worry about it, Squish. I'll just be a bug in your ear. If you're keeping me on in the background, don't worry about paying attention. I'll manage the chat and everything while I'm going through it. Now, this is an interactive lesson. We may have social distancing. I can't see you. We may have social distancing. I can't hear you. That does not mean you do not have the right to get my attention. Go ahead, throw something in the live chat if you want me to say something. You want some recognition. You might have a question. You might have a comment. You might have a concern. It's all right. Throw it in there. Don't be shy. I am very much about call and response. I might ask the crowd questions. I do want a response. These are not rhetorical questions. We're not doing that here tonight. All right. Now, it is after midnight on the Pacific Coast. I know we're getting quite early in the morning on the East Coast. I want this to be available for you East Coasters as soon as you love and war. We go all night. That's how we do where I come from. Now, we're going to be going over this shit, and I think it might be useful to some of you out there in America. If you know anybody that could use this, feel free. Share this stream. I do not mind repeating myself. I'm an old staff sergeant. We do it all the time. I might seem weird to you. My ways might be concerning. I may do or say things that you find objectionable. You will definitely see me smoking. I will be drinking coffee. I'll also be drinking apple juice and water. I happen to have a high level of motivation. I am motivated, and I have a mission, America. I have a mission, world. I have a mission, humanity. I will unfuck you. I will unfuck this country. I will unfuck the current situation, because I believe genuinely in my heart of hearts that right now we all need to take a serious chill pill. But I also believe that most civilians don't know how to do this. I genuinely believe that it's not because you can't, but it is because you have not received the training. Well, guess what? I've got the manual, I've got a voice, and I've got time to kill. I'm not going to sleep anyway. I have post-traumatic stress disorder. So don't worry about me. This isn't about me tonight. This is about you, America. This is about you. This is about you who's stuck at home watching YouTube late at night because you can't sleep, because you're worried, you're scared, you're concerned. You might be under stress right now. You know what, Waddy Watch? You might be the most relaxed person in the world. Why don't you go ahead and share this with somebody who's not so chill? Somebody whose cool has been disturbed. I'm going to go pour my coffee. We'll be back in about 50 seconds. 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Starting distress tolerance training. Welcome to the stream. I see there's 17 people watching. I see I have 11 likes. Thank you guys for the support. Thank you for your eyes. Thank you for your ears. My name is John Bolden. I am a chaplain. I founded my own nonprofit, the First International Secular Temple. I am here to provide a public service. I'm not here to sell you anything, and I am making a promise right here today that I will not lie to you. So, in that vein, you need to know about this. I am an atheist. I am not a Christian. I may reference the Bible. It does not mean I believe in a God. I do not. John Bolden, Waddy Watch. Hello, Georgia. I do have questions for you, young lady. But let's get into stress tolerance. Now, before you guys got here, we were going through the options to solve any problem. I was going through this with my friend Michael Conrad. We went through the options of solving any problems. We'll review that real quick for those of you just arriving. Number one, you can solve the problem. Change the situation or avoid, leave, or get out of the situation for good. You can walk away. There's no shame in retreat if it's to prevent further loss of life, further damage, further destruction, further upset, further aggro. You always have the option to walk away. Make use of it if it's appropriate. Feel better about the problem. Change or regulate your emotional response to a problem. Let's say you can't avoid it. Maybe the problem is that you broke your foot. Well, you can't change that. You can just heal from it. So why don't you feel better about it? Enjoy the time. You got a broken foot. That means nobody's expecting you to go out and do your job. You got a broken foot. You need to rest. So, tolerate the problem. Accept and tolerate both the problem and your response to the problem. Gerben Bourbon, you are being put on timeout for inappropriate comments. I would like you to use the next 300 seconds to think about your behavior and think about how you can do better. You are a problem. Why don't you come up with a solution to your problem of being a problem? I look forward to hearing it. Stay miserable is option number 4. If you don't want to tolerate, feel better, or solve the problem, you can just stay miserable or make it worse. So you got choices. We're all about choices here. We love choices. To problem solve, use interpersonal effectiveness skills. Interpersonal effectiveness skills, what is that? We'll get to it, don't worry. Walking the middle path. We'll discuss the middle path in further detail when we get back to some of this stuff. One step at a time, ladies and gentlemen. We are going slow, so please be advised. I'm going to teach for the person who has the least familiarity. I'm going to teach to the dumbest, not the smartest. You may have gotten here through Twitter or Facebook. You may be a bit concerned about who you are and what you're doing. I see that Mr. Coomer is joining us and wants some advice. But right now we're doing distress tolerance, Mr. Coomer. Use problem-solving skills in order to solve a problem. Seems a bit redundant, but it does need to be said. Okay, Mr. Coomer. We're not talking about love advice right now. We're talking about distress tolerance. Please try to keep up. I'll answer your questions about your inability to attract the opposite sex momentarily. But right now, focus on this, buddy. You might learn something. Learn to tolerate the problem with distress tolerance and mindfulness skills. Well, guess what, Mr. Coomer? It causes you stress. Well, I'm about to give you the tools to handle that stress, even if you can't get a girlfriend. Don't worry, man. You're in my world now. I've got some advice for you. Let's make a few assumptions before we get started, shall we? Now, I did mention before I do call and response. If I ask you a question, I do expect an answer from the audience. Please do not leave me hanging. Otherwise, it'll get embarrassing. Now, I'm not sure who's going to get embarrassed, but please be advised, I don't embarrass easily. I just don't. I do not have a girlfriend, Waddy Watch. I am currently single. Skills training assumptions. An assumption is a belief that cannot be proved. but we agree to abide by it anyway. Let me say that one more time, a little bit louder for the cheap seats. An assumption is a belief that cannot be proved, but we agree to abide by it anyway. That is an assumption. Now, it is often said in the military that an ass is made out of you and me when you make an assumption. Let me say that another way that you're probably more familiar with. When you assume, you make an ass out of you and me. However, we're making assumptions, not asses. Assumption number one, people are doing the best they can. At any point, all people at a given point in time are doing the best they can. Okay? Let's make that first assumption. So let's take Mr. Coomer here for an example. When he gets stressed, he shovels fistfuls of cheese into somewhere. I don't know. What are you doing? You're just shoveling them? What do you do? Work at a cheese factory and shovel cheese for a living? I'm not sure what. Maybe you're missing a word there. Maybe you meant to say you shovel cheese in your ass. Do you put cheese wedges in your butt crack, Mr. Coomer? And then you cry into your body pillow. Oh, you put them in your mouth. You shove cheese in your mouth. Okay, I think that's a bit of hyperbole, but we'll go with it. Maybe that's the best you can do. But if you listen to me for a couple of hours, I guarantee you'll have some ideas on what to do better. Now, I just heard my coffee pot go. I'm going to go pour my coffee, put some milk in it. Lovely. And we'll get moving. Mr. Coomer, don't go nowhere. I'm not done with you yet. I've got some solutions in this book that'll blow your 400-pound mind. Big brain, 400 pounds. I do indeed like cheese. What do you watch? Red Leicester is my favorite. Mr. Coomer, I see a connection between your inability to healthily handle your stress and your weight problem. So if you pay attention tonight, you may be able to put down the fat pill, pick up maybe something else, and deal with your stress that way. Stay with me, buddy. So we were on assumptions. Hey, Coomer, what was assumption number one? Great. That's all I asked, man. Try your best. I gave you a hint there. What was assumption number one we're going to make, buddy? Come on, Coomer. I believe in you. What's assumption number one? I just went to make coffee. You couldn't have forgotten that quick. Goldfish have longer memories, which is about a couple of hours. It's not 5 minutes. But come on. Come on, Coomer. Rewind the tape if you need to. It's okay. I got your back. I'll wait. Let's review it again, Coomer. People are doing the best they can. What are people doing, Mr. Coomer? Waddy Watch, we're not talking about cheese. German bourbon, we're not talking about my methods. You are here to enjoy. Mr. Coomer, we're talking about distress tolerance, not cheese, buddy. What are people doing? Stay with me. Can anybody answer? Mr. Coomer's got his brain stuck up Mr. Cheeseball's ass. Can anybody else tell me? What are people doing? This is the first assumption. Well, Jurgen, if you were using the skills that I've already provided you, you wouldn't be so stressed out. What are people doing? I'll roll a cigarette while you think about it. Well, Jurgen, I don't rightly give a shit. If you don't like it, you can leave. Mr. Coomer, you are currently making an ass out of yourself. So, I need you to pull the cheese out of your hand. I need you to pull the cheese out of your ears. I need you to take the cheese out of your mouth. I don't want you to have cheesy fingers all over your telephone or your laptop computer. All right, you probably got cum and everything else on it. All right, Mr. Coomer, we can sort that out later. If you rewind even further, you'll notice I had a personal hygiene section earlier on. Here's what I want you to do, Mr. Coomer. You have failed. Okay, you have failed me. That's all right. Pick yourself up, dust the cheese dust off your fingers. We can move forward. Here's what I want you to do. All right, Mr. Coomer, I want you to leave this chat and I want you to go have a shower. Go wash yourself right now. If you're that much into cheese, no, don't apologize. Hey, whoa. We're not doing apologies, Mr. Coomer. I don't want to hear it. You don't really mean it, so don't do it. Okay? German Bourbon, shut the fuck up. Coomer, I'll see you in 5. I'll go ahead and roll a cigarette, but for the rest of the class who are not dipshits, number 1 was people are doing the best they can. So, while Mr. Coomer's having a shower, you know, Ear Juice, some people just don't like me very much, I think. They want to deplatform me because they don't want people to know. Okay, well, German Bourbon, that's your solution. Okay, I'd say you are either using option 2, feel better about the problem, or you are using option 4. You are choosing to stay miserable because you're choosing to stay here listening to me, getting you stressed out. Okay? So, assumption number 1, people are doing their best. Waddy Watch, you're up next. What are people doing? Yes, I will let you use option 4. Option 4 is stay miserable. Gerben, you seem like you want to be miserable, so you go ahead and do it. So, let's get back on topic, children. Okay? Let's get back on topic. We all with me? I don't care who's the real Ear Juice. One of you tell me, what are people doing? Starts with a B, 4 letters long. Okay, allegedly their best. Thank you, Waddy Watch. We'll go with that. This is an assumption I want you to carry through the day. All people at any given point in time are doing the best they can. Now, what's an assumption? What's an assumption? An assumption is a belief that cannot be proved, but we agree to abide by it anyway. So you agree to abide by this. Daryl, I agree, but I'm not going to comment. Number 2. We finally got to number 2. Don't worry about it, guys. Hey, we have just hit our 4th hour. I've currently been streaming for 4 hours and 2 minutes at basically this pace. My name is John Bolden. Welcome. Welcome to the First International Secular Temple. I'm a chaplain. I am an atheist, and I'm here to help. I want to talk to you. Okay? I want to talk to you about real shit. I want to talk to you about things that matter. And tonight's topic for the next hour and however long, we're going to be talking about distress tolerance because it's salient to the current situation with COVID-19. You can't change COVID-19. And unless you're directly working for the CDC, you can't cure it. You have to tolerate it. But how can you tolerate it? How can I sit here and tell you to tolerate something? Well, don't worry, my fellow citizens. I have the manual, and we will read the manual. You will learn by the numbers that I will teach you. Everything in this book is numbered, labeled, laid out, and it is written at a 6th grade level. 6th grade level. So as long as you start at middle school, you don't need to even know what it's like to leave middle school. You don't even have to have graduated the 7th grade. All I need is you at a 6th grade reading level, a 6th grade reading comprehension level, a 6th grade listening level. If you this is the beauty of live television, is it? I get to fuck up out loud, live, and in person. My name's Sean Bolden. Thanks for viewing. So, hey, real quick, Isaac Flores. What are people doing the best they can about? What is that? What am I talking about? Isaac, what are people doing? I just gave it away. You will find this in DBT's Skills Training Handout and Worksheets, second edition by Marcia M. Linehan, copyright 2015. Permission to photocopy this handout is granted to purchase of the DBT Skills Manual, second edition, for personal use or with individual clients only. Oops. So, that's cool, Isaac. Good to have you. We're talking about the general goals and assumptions that we're going to have for tonight. First assumption is, can anybody tell Isaac he just got in from making corn chips? He's making food. He's being useful. He's being helpful. Could somebody help Isaac? What was number one? People are doing the... Come on, man. You can do it. I know you've been here, German Bourbon. Come on, buddy. Keep up. Keep up. I don't want to call you slow. Ear juice, what about you? Nothing? None of you dumb shits know, do you? Matt Schroll... What? Is that Schrodinger? Matt Schrodinger? I doubt it. Matt Schrodinger. People are doing the best they can. What's up, Rebel Circus? Good to have you along. People want to improve. People need to try to do better, try harder, and be more motivated to change. This has an asterisk. We kind of got stuck on this. Okay? We got a little stuck on this. Okay? Now, we've got German Bourbon talking about guns. We've got certain people talking about cheese. Hello, Natasha. Welcome back. Georgia, LaCroix. We're talking about the stress tolerance, but for some reason, very good, Coomer. Welcome back. Hey, tell me, what are people doing? Mr. Coomer, please tell me you meditated on this. Everybody lost their moderator role, Natasha, because somebody was leaking shit on 4chan and hiding my users. Suspiciously, you never seemed to be talking when it happened, but don't worry about it. I'm not blaming you. I'm just saying I have my suspicions. Don't worry about it, Natasha. We're still cool. Their best, Mr. Coomer. Good job. What's number two? Do you remember? I think you went to have a shower when we talked about number two. Mr. Coomer, people want to do what? You just did it. You just did this. What do people want to do? Not shower. No, not control. Not control. Not control the situation. Stop watching fucking action films, German Bourbon. People want to improve. People want to improve. See, I bet Natasha gets it. Natasha, what do people want? Oh, is that right, Georgia Lacroix? Very good. Oh, okay, Natasha. Well, I'll tell you what. I'll give you your wrench back, and we'll see what happens, yeah? Seeing as Georgia's just admitted to being an asshole. Because that's what red pill and based means to me. It means you're an asshole. But hey, I'm going to learn how to tolerate your asshole behavior tonight, aren't I? We're getting it. We're getting it. People may not have caused all of our own problems, but they often have to solve them anyway. That's got a double asterisk. Let's look at that. Parents and caregivers must assist children in this task. Holy shit. That sounds to me like teaching a baby how to talk, how to walk, how to pee. Quite an experiment, isn't it? Yes. Yes, indeed. Why do you watch? Yes, indeed. People have to change their own behavioral responses and alter their environment for their life to change. Who disagrees with that? Let me repeat it. People have to change their own behavioral responses and alter their environment for their life to change. True or false? I think that assumption is pretty true. What about you guys? While you're thinking about it, go ahead and share this with somebody you think might help. No problem, Natasha. Welcome back. Hey, don't hide anybody. Timeouts if they're being dicks. Mr. Coomer says it's true. You have very good luck. That's not what we're talking about here, German Bourbon. You're still being a jackass. Tell you what, German, I'm going to need you to take 300 seconds. Okay? 300 seconds. All right? You ready? There you go. You got 300 seconds, buddy. I want you to meditate on the fact that people may not have caused all of their own problems, but they have to solve them anyway. So you got 300 seconds, buddy. Go ahead and meditate on that. And when you come back, German Bourbon, I want you to tell me what you thought about that. Okay? One more time, because German, I know you're stupid. That's okay. I can work with stupid. I can't fix it, but I can work with it. All right? So I'm going to work with you, German. People may not have caused all of their own problems, but they have to solve them anyway. Okay. That little name there, I'm a Peterphile, not cute. That's not cute. What's going on right now is that you're stinking up my live chat with your non-funny username. Let's go ahead and tell you to change that, please. All right? Because we're not doing kitty diddlers in here, are we? We're not role-playing as a fucking Chimo. Okay? So, there you go. Number 5. New behavior has to be learned in all relative contexts. That's number 5. What does that mean? New behavioral skills have to be practiced in the situations where the skills are needed, not just in the situation where the skills are first learned. Now listen, this one's important. The skills I'm teaching you here tonight, I'm teaching you through the medium of YouTube. Okay? Chimos, kitty diddlers, small bean regarders, whatever you want to call them, they're all fucking evil. I said it. Chimos are evil. I don't tolerate evil. But right now we're talking about behavioral skills. We're talking about distress tolerance. Okay? Big Schmeedy, watch your language. I'll repeat that. Big Schmeedy, we're doing distress tolerance, not pedos. All right? So drop the child molester topic. Things that are the opposite of good. You can still believe in the concept of good and evil without having a god. Hello, Rebel Circus. I saw you before. Hi. New behaviors have to be learned in all relative contexts. What does that mean, Waddy? Big Schmeedy, Matt Schrodinger, Georgia LaCroix? What does that mean? A new behavior has to be learned in all relative context. Georgia, no, they're not bothering me. They're upping my viewer count. What's up, Mr. Wog? Georgia, new behavior has to be learned in all relative context. No, it doesn't, Schmeedy. See, I'm starting to get the feeling that you didn't start out this idiotic. I'm starting to feel like this is a learned behavior, Schmeedy. I think you are knowingly and willingly answering incorrectly in order to get a response. Well, here's the response you're going to get, Schmeedy. New behavior has to be learned in all relative contexts. Schmeedy, I want you to type that out. New behavior has to be learned in all relative contexts. Go. Mr. Krumer, you're not doing so well either. I had to tell you to go take a shower. So why don't you stop being the pot calling the kettle black, eh? Big Schmeedy, I'm not your dad and I never touched your mother. A new behavior has to be learned in all relevant contexts. Right now, what's the relevant context? Georgia. Georgia, what is this context? What context do you find yourself in right now? Come on, Georgia. Don't quit on me now. I believe in you, young man. Don't worry about it. I'll roll a cigarette while you think. Don't worry about it. I got you. Don't worry. Whoever Georgia is, they're certainly human. And short for human is man. You know, all men are created equal. Doesn't mean gender male. Right now, we're trying to teach the trolls distress tolerance, Captain Weeb. They don't seem to be getting it. They seem to be stuck on question, or rather, assumption number 5. New behavior has to be learned in all relevant contexts. They seem to be stuck on that one, Weeb. Durbin, I told you something. What did I tell you? Oh, yeah, of course. But while they're here, I'm going to lecture them. I'm just getting down into their level, Weeb. I'm getting into the weeds with them. Eventually, they'll get bored and fuck off, and I can resume talking to the real adults. But I'll still get some learning in there somehow. So, German Bourbon. I don't think he did, Natasha. I keep on streaming. I don't have to stop. I can keep going all night. All night, guys. It pleases the ladies, pleases the crowd, and it pleases me. We can go all night. I'm not that popular yet. Give me time, Waddy Watch. You guys keep sharing this. I keep getting people in here. Maybe I'll get popular. Maybe some other people will get some distress tolerance. Okay. Gerben, you sound like you're suffering from delusions of grandeur. Don't worry about it. We'll move on. But I'll be coming back for you, Gerben. You just sit there and play with your poopy. Number 6, all behaviors, actions, thoughts, and emotions are caused. There is always a cause or set of causes for our actions, thoughts, and emotions, even if we do not know what the causes are. Let me repeat that. All behaviors, whether they be actions, thoughts, or emotions, are caused. There is always a cause or set of causes for our actions, thoughts, and emotions, even if we do not know what those causes are. That's an important distinction. We may have problems and not be aware of the cause. Don't beat yourself up over it. You can still look for solutions even though you have deficient knowledge. Durbin, if you're a gamer, I understand that Twitch is a good place for gamers. Perhaps you should fuck off there. Right. So, Big Schmeedy, we won't be using sexist things. Okay, I see what you did there. It's not very clever. You're not the first. It's old material. Stop stealing old material from better comics, okay? But I don't do sexual harassment and bigotry here. You will not belittle or demean somebody because they do not share your opinion on sexuality. Do I make myself clear? You know, Natasha, I feel like you might be right. They're not very good at the whole cognition and reading comprehension. Hey, you said you were down in Oregon, didn't you? You ever think about visiting sunny Seattle? It was a balmy 62 degrees. Oh, welcome back, Martin Luther. I see you failed to change your screen name. Yeah, you ever think of coming north? I tell you what, Natasha, earlier tonight, I found out some bad news, and I really could have used a hug. I feel like you were just the woman for the job, but unfortunately, my arms aren't that long, and you can't teleport, so I had to go hugless. Oh, thank you, Natasha. I'll look forward to it. Hey, look, Martin Luther Obama, you don't need to change it if you can explain to me why you chose that name. I'm rolling a cigarette right now. I found out a staff sergeant at Davis Monthan committed suicide. Then I started racking my brains to figure out if maybe I knew him or her. Um, and that's when we turned to the distress tolerance thing. So I could buoy myself up while at the same time maybe providing people with some advice they could use. I tried sharing it on Twitter and Facebook, but okay. So Martin Luther Obama, why did you differentiate white society? See, I would argue they brought change to American society, not just for the whites, but for the blacks and for the Asians, for the Latinos, for the First Nations, for the Eastern Europeans and the Western Europeans, for the Northern Europeans and the Mediterranean Europeans, for the Africans. Oh, there we go. Big Schmeedy, you are being hidden. And we are going to report for harassment. There we go. I feel like you don't understand what more is. Why don't you do me a favor? Let me let me ask you do me a favor there, Martin Luther Obama. Define more. Define it. Because I'll give you a hint. The Moors are native to southern Spain, and it's actually a rather offensive term. Maybe you learned it from Age of Empires 2, but that doesn't make it an acceptable term for you to use. The Moors are not indigenous to the United States or to the North American continent. They're indigenous to North Africa. Because of your ignorance and stupidity, I had to stop and educate you about what terms mean. So why don't you unfuck yourself and enjoy your time out? You know what, Natasha, maybe one day. I do understand that they're getting a train to come up through here, and we've got a train stop here in Everett. Thank you, Natasha. I do appreciate it. Maybe one day, like you said, maybe one day. Um, but yeah, so I'm rolling a cigarette. We'll continue pressing on. I see I have 22 concurrent visitors. Georgia, maybe step away. This one's not for you. Don't make yourself the center of attention yet again. Okay, Georgia? Gerben, back on timeout so you can think about your life. Go ahead, Gerben. Time out yourself. All right, Gerben, I'll time out you for you. There you go, buddy. I'm not doing this tonight. I'll just start hiding you idiots. I don't care. We are talking about distress tolerance. If you cannot understand and adapt to that reality, you have to go. Natasha, these are the plate gang. Or some trolls that are a little bit big for their boots. Don't pay them no mind. If they keep it up, Natasha, go ahead and go weapons free and start hiding them from the channel because I'm not going to be interrupted anymore. I don't need their eyeballs. I'm sure I can rely on somebody as wonderful as you, Natasha and Squish, to share this. Oh, don't worry about them. They're internet trolls, thieves. They're shits. They're sewer goblins. They're not even trolls. Trolls at least have some pride. They're goblins. And they also have very delicate feelings. Very delicate feelings on these boys. They don't like to be called out. They don't like to be revealed. That's why you see them doxing other people. You see that shit where somebody's name and address got spammed into the chat? That's a crime. But they think it's not. Or they think that nobody will catch them because they're smart. We seek to correct them. Basically, Natasha. Basically. But they're going to keep screwing around. Yeah, go ahead and report that because Mustard supposedly is no longer on the internet. I would report that. That's a threat. That is a threat. Also, save screenshots so they can't delete it. Go ahead and hit Control Print Screen and then hit Paste in Microsoft Paint. It'll save a copy of your screen. That way you can use it or refer to it later if asked. Also, I've got people investigating them on the side, and they are working with police. So we'll see. Eventually, the ride will end for them and their compatriots and co-conspirators. Because at this point, they are guilty of either unauthorized release of personal information illegally obtained from an information storage database, or they are guilty of conspiracy to commit the same, or they are guilty of aiding and abetting a criminal in the commission of said crime. Either way, they're fucked. Hey, Fi-Fi Girl. Rebel Circus. You have said hello 4 times. Are you a robot? Do you not understand how conversations work? I've greeted you 4 times. Anyway. I agree, Georgia LaCroix. I believe he was trying to be a cool guy. Hey, how many dislikes do we have? I have, Fafa Girl. Well, the police, I see Rebel Circus. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. LaCroix, sorry. Look, Yue, you will be able to make a report, but they're not really going to do anything. Please understand that your local police are not equipped for this sort of thing. It has to go to an actual cybersecurity task force. Yes, and I know who they're doxing. That person happens to be a member of the United States Air Force, which means the person they doxed, who is watching, is forwarding all of the data they've collected to OSI. And I have opened. That is the unauthorized disclosure of personally identifiable information. SIMP, it is. It is actually illegal. Comes under wire fraud. Oh, hello, Ralph. Why did you change your account? Did you get punished elsewhere? As you can see, tobacco. Oh, Natasha, it's pretty niche. If you're not into cybersecurity or IT things, if you do other things, you really wouldn't have heard of it. It's very popular on Discord among some bully groups. Um, yeah. A new lore has been born. The timeline is unreal. What are you talking about, Ralph? Yes, it is. Yes, it is, Yue. No, information security is everyone's responsibility. They have attempted to bully me. They have not succeeded. Natasha, yes, the Plate Gang does dox people. Rebel Circus, I don't give a shit. At this point, fuck off. So let's continue on with our distress tolerance discussion. That's the quote unquote leader of the Plate Gang. Earlier tonight, he was supposedly off of the internet. It is, Waddy. They're children. Mr. Coomer, I don't believe you. Gerban Bourbon, I'm not discussing that with you. We are discussing distress tolerance, not ethnic groups. Please keep up. Rebel Circus, I don't care. You will pay attention or you will be removed. Natasha, weapons free. Anybody who admits to being Plate Gang or anything like that, if they irritate you personally, go ahead and remove them. Mr. Krumer, we are not discussing you. I had to tell you to take a shower. I am not interested in discussing a person who needs to be told by a stranger on the internet to go wash their funky ass. Thank you, Fafa Girl. If needs be, hide the chat, Fafa Girl. So, let's continue on. Fafa Girl, seeing as you just got here, we are on the training assumptions. Number one, people are doing the best they can. Number two, people want to improve. Number three, people need to do better, try harder, and be more motivated to change. People may not have caused all of their own problems, but they need to solve them anyway. New behavior has to be learned in all relevant contexts. That's where we left off. That is where we last left off. All behaviors, actions, thoughts, and emotions are caused. And finally, figuring out and changing the causes of behavior work better than judging and blaming. Let me repeat that again for those of you who don't understand. Figuring out and changing the causes of behavior work better than judging and blaming. What does that mean? Judging and blaming are easier, but if we want to create change in the world, we have to change the chains of events that cause unwanted behaviors and events. So, let's take me as an example, okay? All right, Gerben, you're done. Time out. I live by these assumptions. I have incorporated them into my being. Like I said before, all right, Mustard, time out. Mustard, when you come back, or Rebel Circus, or whatever you're calling yourself now, I want you to type in the chat first, I am sorry. Nothing else. You too, Gerban Bourbon, I'm sorry. All right, Krumer, time out. When you come back, you will say, I'm sorry. Georgia, you haven't been put on timeout. You don't need to apologize. So while we have a few minutes, let's discuss that last point. Figuring out and changing the causes of behavior work better than judging and blaming. What does that mean to you? Tell me. There's 19 of you watching me. What does that statement mean to you? That is an assumption that we are going to use going forward. Remember, this is the foundational stuff, guys. Waddy, keep up. What am I talking about? Am I talking about sorrow? Am I talking about you being sorry? Or am I talking about foundational parts of distress tolerance? Let's take a break. I feel like some of the dumber people in the viewership need a breather. I feel like maybe this is mentally taxing for some of our trolls. So let's take a quick breather. Shake it off. Get the wiggles out. Get the silliness. Shake it off. I believe they are, Natasha, but I'm going to assume that what they present to me is the truth and they really are this dumb. All right. Georgia says it means that, like, if you got stuff going wrong, then you got to get stuff going right if you don't know what is going on. That's okay, Waddy Watch. Don't worry about it. It's a known issue. I can't fix it. I think it would be worse if I was using Streamlabs or OBS or something. I can't tell if it's a problem with this shitty HP laptop or if it's a problem with YouTube service. I'm working on it. Bear with me, Waddy Watch. I'm aware of the delay, though, so don't worry about it. We'll just adapt to it and overcome it. I am hoping the drop in viewership was the Plate Gang. I'm hoping they're the ones that just fucked off because they got timed out. They're visiting another stream, I suspect, while they're on timeout, and they'll come back later. That's usually how they operate. They don't realize I made a sock puppet, snuck into some of their servers, and then ran with them to see how they operate without them knowing it was me. They think they're clever. They're not. Their fucking security is a joke. I didn't even break in. They invited me. They just didn't know which account that was. They seem like it. They seem like it. Ralph, they don't have a leader. They don't have a leader. They just have cells. They're like a terrorist group, but a lot less frightening and a lot more annoying. I wouldn't call that. Well, remember, fan is short for fanatic. Yeah, I think they are fanatics. Words matter. No, they're not anarchistic. Here's the thing. They operate in computer systems. Computer systems are very deterministic. And they usually repeat the same names and methods. They're not very imaginative. Yeah. Mustard, Roxo, but there's no way of me actually verifying beyond the 5 addresses that I have who these people actually are. I have 5 of them, though. I have 5 addresses right now, which of course has been turned over to the authorities. But as with all things, the wheels of justice move slow. They are still, yeah, they're living on borrowed time. But as Fi Girl says, doxing is bad. We don't accept it here. And we report it. And then they get pissed off because they got reported. It's hilarious. They do a bad action and then they get pissy because they did a bad action. It's like, are you kidding me, dude? What are you, a fucking 3-year-old? You don't get it? Sorry, I'm just checking some messages. Skip. Who else? Okay, yeah. Doopity doop. Yep, that's everything. Don't worry about it, Georgia. Don't worry about it. You're not at risk. Don't worry about it. Just don't dox people. So, are there any questions about skills training assumptions before we move on? This is important. This is the foundation. Good night, Squish. No, I'm not doxing anyone. Just because I know where somebody is doesn't mean I'm releasing it. Doxing is the unauthorized release of personally identifiable information. You know, overcoming detractors is more about not allowing them to affect you. It's not enhancing of any skills. It's enhancing your defenses. It's enhancing your tolerance. And remember, tolerance is not acceptance. You can tolerate something that is unacceptable to you. That is a possibility. That is a reality. Are there any more questions before we move on? Where do I draw the line to of what? What line are we drawing, Waddy? Because I draw many lines. Anything can be tolerated. The human body can adapt to a great many of situations. So really, tolerance is all about your own mental strength and fortitude. But you can tolerate almost anything that doesn't kill you. Obviously, you don't want to die. Sometimes death is unavoidable. But for the most part, as long as it's not actively killing you, you can tolerate it. You can tolerate pain. You can tolerate sadness. You can tolerate loss. You can tolerate grief. It's not a nice feeling, but you can tolerate it. How long can you tolerate it is another question. Can you tolerate it? I would argue yes. How long is up to you and your own mental strength and fortitude. When we get later in this book, yes, I tolerate them, but I do not accept them. Because I know that short of going to their homes and taking their computers away from them like a fucking baby, I can't stop them from using the internet. I don't have the power to stop them from using their keyboards or their mouses. I don't have the power to take away their money and stop them from paying for their VPNs and ISPs. But that's okay, because I have the tools, the skills, and the mental fortitude to tolerate their behavior until eventually they are removed from the internet. But I also understand that for every one plate gang that's removed, another plate gang forms and goes out to harass and dox and bully. Because at the end of the day, the chain of events that leads somebody to doxing another is a chain of events that tell me that the doxer is much more pathetic, much more sad, much more lost, much more useless than the person they doxed. Now, sometimes the doxer will dress it up and say things like, hey, this address is fun. It's no different than for a good time call. Hey, Catherine, guess what? I'm doing lives here every night. I do Sunday to Thursday. Oh, I wouldn't say I've defeated them. I simply denied them their objective. If you want to call that defeating the plate gang, that's you. That would be your opinion that I defeated the plate gang. But I would simply say I denied them their objective. Objective denial is the first stage of defending yourself. You defend yourself by denying your enemy their objective. How do you deny the enemy their objective? Depends on the enemy, depends on the objective. But it all works out in the end. I'm doing good, Catherine. I'm actually more motivated and happier now than I've been in years. I'm glad you came. But yeah, I'll basically be doing what I was doing on Meet Me. Hey, Catherine, were you in the stream when I got naked? I can't remember if you were or weren't. Anyway, people got a hold of my nudes. Yeah, good to see you again, Catherine. How are the boys? All three of them. I can't remember who was there for it. It was a very small stream. So I know through process of elimination. I know. He's getting big. Still being adorable little tyrants. Yes, I got naked, Waddy. If you go on 4chan, they're passing around my nudes as we speak. Even photoshopping my flaccid penis into gay porn. I know. I know. I've been watching a little boy that's about to turn 4 later this month, and boy, is he a handful. He's all full of opinions and willpower, and he doesn't understand that the timeout is still a timeout. But yeah, we're doing distress tolerance tonight, Catherine. If you know anybody that could use some distress tolerance skills over there in England, would you mind sharing this on your Facebook or whatever, just so I can reach as many people as possible tonight? That's really cool. That's so cool, Catherine. But yeah, would you mind? Because I'm going to stay up and help as many people as I can. And if you know anybody that could use some distress tolerance during Miss Rona's visit to the world, I'd like to help them out tonight. And I'm not going to stop until I'm satisfied that I've helped enough. We're already sitting at about 4 hours and 45 minutes for this stream. And I'm fired up and ready to go. I'm taking tomorrow off. So I'm going to push hard, finish hard. Thank you, Catherine. You are a sweetheart. So anyway, for those of you who are just joining us, we just went over the skills training assumptions. This is the foundation of distress tolerance. So real quick, before we move on, this is the last time I'm going to say it, but please feel free. Jack's home. He's home. He's on steroids. He had croup. All right, Jan, I asked you to say I'm sorry. Jan, you came back in and you insulted me and called me a lefty, implying that you're a righty. All right, we're not making those kind of distinctions right now. We're talking about distress tolerance. So I'm going to put you back on timeout until you get it, Jan. Have fun. Yeah, don't worry. Ethan and Zach came through. They donated $50 to the Jack, my ex-wife. I think it worked out to 69 quid for ice cream for Jack to help his sore throat and keep his airway open so the little man could breathe. I'm very grateful to have friends like that. Oz Wizard, I'd like to inform you. Same Ethan. Mr. Oz, I'd like to inform you that I am a military man and I've been forward and upfront about my way of speaking. If you feel bullied, I have a hurt feelings report for you to fill out. Otherwise, you can work with me or you can point out the perceived flaws. Please bear in mind, I've been doing this for a number of hours, a number of days, a number of weeks, and a number of years. I have probably already encountered and definitely have encountered your type of criticism. The problem is this isn't a narrative. I'm not telling you a story. I'm training you. You can either accept the training or you cannot. But please do not come to my kitchen, watch me cook, eat my food, and then tell me everything you don't like about the taste. If you please, Mr. Oz. Thank you for commenting. Yeah, the old crew is still around. We've had more friends. We've had other people that have drifted apart. But yeah, a lot of the old Meet Me crew is here. Crazy. People on YouTube don't get it yet. They will. I'll start to get a reputation. People will start bitching about me, and then other people come in to see if the bitching is true. You know how it goes. So, skills training assumptions. People are doing the best they can. People want to improve. People need to do better, try harder, and be more motivated to change. People may not have caused all of their own problems, but they do have to solve them anyway. New behavior has to be learned in all relative contexts. All behaviors, actions, thoughts, and emotions are caused. Figuring out and changing the causes of behavior work better than judging and blaming. If I fight girl, I'm not stressed. I'm passionate. It may look like stress. It's not. Goals for mindfulness practice. So now we're getting into mindfulness. Can anybody tell me what mindfulness is? Have you ever heard of it before? Do you know what it is? Don't be shy. Come on, Oz Wizard. You had opinions. Now I want you to tell me what your opinion on mindfulness is. Let's hear it. It's only been 3 minutes. You can't have popped out that quickly. Did you turn off as soon as you said your piece without waiting for a response? Come on, Oz. Don't disappoint me, man. Tell me you're still with me. You made your comment. You must have felt something. You must have wanted to tell me that because you wanted to see me do better. You want me to bully less. Cool. I want you to answer a question. What do you feel about mindfulness? You may notice my speech patterns are short, sharp, and to the point. That's because it's the most efficient way to communicate in the English language in order to have you understand me and retain the information. As I've said before, I do repeat things. As I've said before, I do repeat things. Sometimes I make points. Sometimes I use my words. Frequently, I use my words in a way that is both clever and educational. That happens to be a skill I've honed and developed over decades. I didn't start doing this yesterday. I started doing this shit way back in high school. Maybe you're just meeting me. Maybe you just got here. Maybe you came here from a link on Facebook or Twitter. Maybe a friend of yours shared this with you. I would consider myself a chaplain. Chaplains sometimes display the aspects of a teacher. That does not make me what you would call a high school teacher. I'm much closer to a high school counselor, if you had to put a label on me. But I am a chaplain. Legally, I'm simply a minister. I administer. That's where the term minister comes from. I'm an administrator. But I don't administrate companies. I'm not an administrator of an IT system. I administrate human resources. HR, my friends. I'm just independent. I'm freelance. I'm available for hire. If you think my company could use somebody like me to come in and do process improvement, I'm available for hire. My fee is $300 an hour, and I'll come in and unfuck your company. Just let me know. I will sign a non-disclosure agreement. I don't have to talk about what I see in your company, but I'll come in for $300 an hour and tell you what you're doing wrong. If you are not in the state of Washington, you'll have to fly me to wherever you are. Worldwide, I have a passport, and I'm willing to do it. But if I have to leave my home, you gotta pay me per diem. You gotta pay me for my room and board. You gotta pay me for my travel. It gets expensive. I ain't cheap, but I know my worth, and you should too. If you need somebody to show you in real, statistical, data-driven terms what your worth is, I'm your man. Now, I have served the United States military on 3 continents. At last count, I've been to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 countries. The only states that I've never slept in are Idaho and Alaska. I've been everywhere, man. So we're wrapping up the 5th hour of this stream. I feel like I could probably put in another hour before I get too tired to continue. This last hour, we discussed distress tolerance foundational skills. We discussed some assumptions you should make before continuing, and we ended the session on mindfulness. I asked a question. I asked what people's opinions on mindfulness were, so I knew where to start. Unfortunately, nobody answered the question. Waddy Watch has been plying me with questions, which I have been answering. I'm happy to answer questions. And in fact, for the last hour of this live stream, that's what we'll be doing. Any questions? Any question at all you have, feel free to ask, and I will give you the best answer I can. If I don't know, I'll tell you, and we'll research it together. Hell, I might learn something tonight. But go ahead and ask me questions. I see I've got 13 likes. I've got 10 concurrent viewers. Thank you so much for the likes. Thank you for the shares. Thank you for the subscriptions. And thank you for your views. I do appreciate it. And I sincerely thank each and every one of you, even though I don't know your names and I might never know your names. Somalia. No. Sudan. I don't think I want to travel to the Sudan. Everywhere else I'd be pretty much open to. Although I'll never turn down a chance to travel, so what I want is kind of secondary. The warfare. There's open conflict in both of those countries. What about you, Wadi? Same question. What country would you like to visit? What country would you not like to visit and why? Almost everywhere. Really? Like, for real, you've been to all 200 and some odd places in the world? Seems a bit odd. Even Bhutan. Okay. Why? Are you like a investigative journalist or something? What do you do, Wadi? What do you like, a travel writer, intelligence agent, security, State Department, something like that? I'm genuinely curious. I'm not trying to shit on you. It's possible. Depending on your answers, I'll know whether or not you're being honest. You, I can't see you in the camera, but thank you. German Bourbon, I expect you to watch. All right, Wadi. We'll see. We'll see. Um, I knew about some people that weren't in Afghanistan, by the way. I've known about people who absolutely weren't in a number of places. They would tell me they absolutely weren't traveling the world. They were safe at home, of course. They worked at a shoe factory. Some of them sold pools. You believe that? So many people in need of a new pool, right? A lot of pool salesmen about. Many people have tall tails, yep. Fish tails. It was this big. I administer globally. It is the first international secular temple. Not the first national temple, not the first Washingtonian temple. First international secular temple, German Bourbon. I'm not big enough to take on the world, but I can make a start and see how far I get, right? Any other questions? We're getting into the 5th hour. If there's only 7 of you here and I don't see an uptick, I'll probably go ahead and call it at the 5th hour. Nah, I'm not thinking I want to emulate the bad guys from Command and Conquer Tiberian Sun, but I just would say a human fellowship. If I had to give it 2 words, a fellowship of humanity, where I'm not going to judge you. As long as you qualify as human, you belong here. In your opinion, Durbin, in your opinion, you strike me as the type of guy that would see the Global Defense Initiative as a bad thing. All right, Durbin. Where are you coming from anyway? Are you a plate associate or are you a 4chaner? Or maybe you're just a random Discord Yahoo that found me, decided to get in on the fun. Who are you, Durbin? Yeah, I know. You're one of these anarchist fuckheads. Where are you from? Discord. Yep, it shows. Waddy, I would say we need to have we need to have a way to control a global army before we think about having one. Obviously, we're quite familiar with military dictatorships, and we don't want to have that. We certainly don't want to have it on a global scale. So I would argue that before we do anything even approaching a global military force, um, we need to have a system in place in order to truly enforce control over whoever it is that leads such a global army. Oh, you're an anarcho-communist. Okay. Still won't work. You, German Bourbon, still can't explain international logistics systems to me without breaking down. So, what the fuck ever, dude. Um, but yeah, I think at this point in history, Waddy Watch, I don't think a global army would be particularly wise because I think we're still in sort of a socioeconomic state where each nation state keeps an eye on their borders. But I think we're getting past the point where nation states going to war makes a lot of economic sense. All right, Durbin. And I can think you're delusional, but whatever. I think the facts are on my side. All right, Durbin. Well, I'll fight against you because anarcho communism won't work, can't work, and doesn't work. Never has, never will, despite the fairy tales you tell yourself about history. Anyway, Waddy, what about you? I mean, I would like to see, I guess, something similar to the Federation in Star Trek, you know, where we still maintain some semblance of local government because I don't believe one person can effectively lead all humans. Yeah, okay, Durbin. I disagree with you. You're right, Waddy. But let's take it out of the fictional context and actually apply the principle to the real world. Well, that's kind of what anarchism is. Uh, excuse me. Okay, Durbin, and who leads that government? Walk me through it. Who leads it? Who holds power? What people? Who? Do babies get a vote? Do babies get to vote under your system, Durbin, or are babies not people? What about toddlers? Do toddlers get a vote or are toddlers not people? What about teenagers? Only the people who work. Okay, well, how do you define work? What about a mom that stays at home cares for the kids? Is she not people? Does she not get to qualify as a worker just because her work is unpaid and for the family? What's a worker, Gerben? How about somebody who does a cognitive job? Is somebody who paints a worker? I'd call them an artist. But they're still doing work. So do they get a vote or not? No, Gerben, I think you're not getting it because you haven't told me the age of majority yet. What's the age of majority? When can an individual make their own choices? Can you choose to opt out of your communist system? You tell me. Do you have to get paid? Do you have to have an income in order to vote, Gerben? Because remember, stay-at-home moms, 18. No. You get the bullet. Okay, so now you're preaching violence. Now you're in hate speech territory. I don't want to shoot anybody. No voting, no opting out, bullets if you disagree. You think any reasonable person is going to accept your vision of the future, Gerben? No, you're not expecting that because you're full of shit. And you know your system is flawed. And you know it's full of shit. And you can't even get the basics down. No, I don't pay taxes because I am not assessed taxes. I pay what I owe. I still pay sales tax. Oh, Gerben, so you're just going to fill up the prison with political dissidents. Hey, how'd that work out for the Soviet Union, Gerben? How's that working out for the CCP? How's that working out, Gerben? And these are places that overthrew the previous system and installed their own communist version of government. How's it working out under the CCP right now? Where'd the coronavirus come from, Gerben? Came from Wuhan, China, where they have a level 4 biotechnological laboratory. No, I'm not missing the point, Gerben. I'm taking in a broader perspective. I'm looking at all of the facts, not just the facts that agree with me, not just the facts that disagree with you. I look at all of them. And right now, your chosen fucking political system du jour. I'm not straw manning. I'm talking to you, Gerben Bourbon. Somebody who can't even come at me with their real name and their real face. Somebody who's involved in streaming me and giggling me. Don't worry about it, Gerben. That's a failure on you. I'm not taking responsibility for that. But I'm not straw manning you. Mr. E claimed to be from Hong Kong. Oh, you don't think it'll work for our level of tech? What's the appropriate level of tech? Do we need to get to mind control chips? Are you one of those fuck faces that think you're going to chip everybody and that's somehow going to solve your personal problems? You think you're going to control the population and make them do what you want? We already have robots, Gerben. We got drones that'll deliver your pizza, drones that'll yell at old ladies in China because they're walking on the street trying to get groceries. Oh, you already told me. All you've told me, Gerben, is your own personal philosophy and raft of bullshit. You haven't actually given me any facts or data. You haven't once put a goddamn link in my chat. You've just made declarative statements with absolutely no basis or support in fact. I, at the very least, bothered to get the book. Shall I get out the political book for you, Gerben? Don't worry about it. Hold on. Don't worry about it. I got you. Hold what you got. What do you think, Gerben? Do we need to look at politics or philosophy? You pick. What are we doing? Tell your friends. Go get all your ANCAPs in here and whatever the fuck they are. Oh, Gerben, send me a link. DM me. DM me right now. Come on, big boy. Go ahead and DM me. Unless you're mustard and you've already been blocked. Oh, Gerben, look at you. See, now you're just acting like a little baby, throwing your toys out of the pram because I'm making you look stupid. I'm right here, Gerben Bourbon. I got the books. I got the time. Oh, Roxo, but I've already banned you, you little fuck, because you don't know how to behave. See? You're still coming to me demanding your debate time when you already had it. You already failed. You didn't convince me. Your arguments were shit. Roxo, you're a fucking child. Go ahead. Make a new sock puppet and invite me. I'm waiting. Just bear in mind it will be recorded. Okay, come on. Let's do it again. Let's have round 2 for the public. Come on, buddy. You've got 10 other people in here. We'll put it to a vote. Roxo is one of the plates. Waddy. They're one of the plates. Come on. Come on, big man. You're talking a big game. I'm ready. Let's go. I'm waiting. You keep me waiting, Roxo? I just farted. No, I'm not doxing them. I'm better than them. I don't need to stoop to their level. Just know I've got it. Don't worry about it. Roxo, let's go. I'm waiting. I ain't got no friends. Requests waiting. I ain't got no invites. What are you waiting for, Roxo? Oh, they change them all the time. They use sock puppet accounts. Fi. What that means is they make a fake account to do dumb shit and then they run. Yeah, I know the aliases. I'm not seeing a link, numbnuts. I'm looking for you to send me an invite to your server so I can 1v1 you in chat. Now you're saying I'm running and yet you can't seem to figure out how to get me into your arena. You're the fuck up again, Roxo. You must be getting used to this feeling. How does it feel to be the general fuck up? Mustard might be the fucking president of your little bitch fan club, but you're the general of fuckery. You sent me the link. Where? I'm not seeing it. Right there. You ain't coming up. No, you have the problem, Gerben. You're sitting here making all sorts of unsubstantiated claims. You're claiming to be Roxo. You're claiming that you got all the answers. You're claiming that you have fucking destroyed me in a debate. You're claiming that you can type faster than I think when I have demonstrably shown that that is untrue. You're making a lot of claims, Roxo. You're looking like a pack of assholes. A big old shrink wrap pack of pigs' assholes. Okay, Gerben, I do see it, bitchy. I might have a weight problem, but at least I don't have your version of an attitude problem. So here's what we're going to do, Gerben. You're going to send that to my Discord. Okay, here, I'll make it easy for you. Here's my Discord. No, they're set to reasonable individual mode because I know what dipshits do with the ability to post links. You post gore and porn. You're a fucking idiot. There's my Discord handle. I'm waiting, Roxo. Don't make me wait any longer. I might turn back into a fucking maid. Roxo, I'm going to speak this very calmly and very shortly. I'm going to use as few hard words as possible. I'm going to speak to you as if I would speak to a fucking toddler. Try to stay with me, Roxo. There is my Discord handle. From the start of our little pissing contest, I've been asking you to send me an invite to your Discord on Discord, not on YouTube. I understand that your particular version of social unintelligence prevents you from hearing and understanding the words people speak to you while you're on a roll because you haven't developed the skills to multitask. What I'm saying, Roxo, is that you cannot walk and chew gum at the same time. If you want to chew gum, you have to stop and sit because you are incompetent. You are undertrained. And frankly, you're not ready for this. Now, I'm going to embarrass you in front of your friends. They're going to jump in. They're going to want to try to override me. They're going to call me mean names. Okay? So, I see that you have not friended me. I see that you have sent me no links. I see that right now you're making a lot of fucking noise in my channel, and yet you can't even do the bare basics. I've seen you all night chiming in with your shitty little comments for 5 fucking hours I've been here, and for 5 hours you've done nothing but act like a little pissy fucking child. And now the fucking debt is due. Now you must pay what you owe. You made a challenge, Roxo, and you ran from it. You've got my Discord handle. You have got the ability to contact me now, and you choose not to because you know you will lose. Because you know deep down, Roxo, your argument isn't shit. Your attitude isn't shit. Your level of training isn't shit. Your level of ability is less than shit. You are nothing more than a conglomeration of human waste. You disgust me, and everything about you is off-putting and gross. 1v1 me, bro. That's what you said. You challenged me to a debate. Tomba Hat, I know you're part of plate. Don't play dumb. Okay, German Bourbon, I'll give you 5 minutes. Tomba Hat, this is me. Just because it's different for you doesn't mean it's unique. Whatever, Tomba Hat. Yeah, Waddy, look, this is how they operate. Oh no, Fafa girl. And now you're outing yourself as a plate associate. Maybe they just suckered you into it. Don't worry about it. I don't blame you, Fafa girl. But yeah, they're dickheads. So now you know who they are. What, you want me to tell you how you do your job? That's not how this game works, Tomba Hat. Where's my invite? I'm still waiting. Dr. Roxo has got Billy Big Bollock syndrome. He wants to debate me. He wants to tell everybody. Yeah. I'm letting you get me an invite. I am waiting for you to do that. You are so far disappointing me. Good job. And you guys presume to watch my stream and laugh at me? Oh, right, that fuckface Medicure. That's right. I remember now. Yeah. Yeah, fuck Mr. Medicure. I've seen some of his content. It's bullshit. He's an asshole with an anger issue. I can see why you guys might see similarities, but whereas Medicure is a piece of shit, I'm not. He likes to think of himself as some sort of internet vigilante going after Chimos. If he really wanted to go after Chimos, he should go become a detective. But I suspect that he's not good enough. I'm waiting, Roxo. I'm waiting. Chimo, child molester. Also known as a kitty diddler, a small bean regarder, a pedophile. Yeah, why is it taking so fucking long? I have cable internet. What is your malfunction? Are you operating on some shit slow system, Tomba Hat? German Bourbon can't seem to figure out how to make a fucking Discord throwaway account all of a sudden. I don't have any. Gerben, I'm waiting for you. You are the fuck up. I'm waiting for an invite link. They can't seem to figure out that all they need to do is make a sock puppet Discord account that I haven't already blocked. Send me the invite link through that, and this could have all been settled, and we could have already been having the debate. But Gerben and Tomba want to bitch and complain about how fucking hard it is to do the bare minimum. And oh, wait, here we go. Finally, finally, finally. They figured it the fuck out. I've got Meta Texas and Tamba Hat. Let's go. Me taxist? Is that you? What's that say? I can't tell. Tamba Hat, let's go. Are you typing it out? I thought you would just copy and paste that. Here we go. Autism awareness. Let's go. So here's the first thing, right? I want you guys to see this. So the resolution isn't very good. So here we have Godspeed, Waters Pick, Timothy Douglas Davey, Naruto Rando. I just joined. Then we have Big Herc, It's a Psy Boy, Peepo, who's a bot, Char Kitten. Who else is in there? Okay, we got Tomba Hat, Weeby or Wilby. We've got Akajun, the hate crime. Isn't that cute? We've got Burton. Oh, I remember Burton. Okay. We've got Citizen, Corey Treverson, Crash Jester, Darren 49, ERSS. We got a desktop audio bot. That's probably a bot they're using to stream my shit. Let's see if anybody's streaming. Waters Prick, what's your real name? Because I've got you muted. Oh, you must have changed your name. What about Shark Kitten? Shark Kitten. I see. Assistant Deputy Wrangler. Okay. We've got Dumpsta Fire, Dish Jam, Etsy D's. I got Iceman, Jester Hat, Juan Mains, Conga, Lamo 420 Bro, Lord Sonnen. We've got Marang Bad, Mayonnaise is a something, Mundane Quarry King. Oh, look, that one's just N-word, F-word, S-word. Pepperoni Pizza, Peter Syka, oh, look, there's P Star Scream. This is the Plate Gang. This is you guys wanted their fucking usernames, right? Here you go. This is all of their YouTubes. Our YouTubes, their fucking Discords. Did I say Negro? I don't believe I did. I mean, I did now, but, sorry. PT Starscream, Siberian, Rashad, Rex Survive, Ray Del Norte. The gang's all here. Rig number, whatever. Snakes, Caldo. Oh, the Yacht Lord. There's Mr. Gogman. Mr. Gogman likes to pretend he has all this money. No, I'm reviewing. Thought Slayer, Ulysses, Wolf, Apple, and just, I don't know, snorting cocaine boy. Okay, so we've got a message from Tomba Hat. Are you going to hop in VC or no? Yeah, I'm coming, Tomba Hat. Hold your horses. You made me wait. I'm making you wait. All right, so, hey, assemble your troops. I'm going to go piss. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Plate Gang. Hi. All right, what's your name? Not Jester Hat. Mr. Roxo, where are you? Is that you, Roxo?
He has you muted, Roxo.
Oh, do I? Where's Roxo?
Water spake.
Oh, yeah, I do, don't I? All right, Roxo, go ahead. Sky skirts and gas prices. I believe you wanted to talk about the wonders of anarchist communism, didn't you? Oh, I'm misrepresenting you. Then represent yourself.
Well, because I say that I think it would work when we have a high level of technology. Do you disagree?
Yes, I disagree.
Why? Not work?
No. That's not how we're doing this, buddy.
So if I had a team of autonomous robots that could farm for me.
Mm-hmm. Who built the robots?
Regardless.
No. It's important. Who built the robots? You didn't shit these robots, Roxo.
The state built them.
The state. Why would they build you fucking robots? What have you done?
Me personally?
Yeah.
No.
What have you done? No. We're not talking about the past. We're not talking about what everybody else gets to do. I want to know why Dr. Roxo here, the fucking cocaine clown, thinks he deserves farming robots.
What's wrong with farming robots?
I want to know why you deserve them.
Someone's living, breathing human being.
That's not enough.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, remember, you said only workers get help.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you. Stand by. Stand by. No. Shut up. I'm looking. No. I know you said that. Hold on. Hold on. Up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. You think anarcho-communism comes with no government. I responded, yeah, that's kind of the... No. Okay, here we go. Roxo, here's what's going to happen. You're muted because you can't seem to shut the fuck up. I'll unmute you in a minute. But here's what you said in my stream. We don't like the current divisions of power, to which I asked who should hold power. You said the workers. So if the workers are holding power, they get to decide who gets the robots. Okay? That's my point. And if you're not working, if you're not providing anything, then what the fuck are you doing? Now, I'm going to unmute you to give you a chance to answer, but here's my question. If your perfect communist anarchist government is run by the workers, why would the workers give you personally, Dr. Roxo, why would they give you the farming robots that you want so you can live an idyllic Amish life out in the country while fucking with people on the internet? So, let's go. What's your answer? Remember, people, this is Dr. Roxo's well-reasoned reply. Dr. Roxo is a big galaxy brain, and he has all the answers. Dr. Roxo, come on. Where'd you go? No, I didn't notice. I'm too busy looking at dipshits. Okay, well, Roxo, listen to me. Listen. Hey, whoa, buddy. Stop talking. Stop talking. Stop talking. Stop talking. Stop talking. Stop talking. Okay, no. You wanted to 1v1 me, yes or no?
I told you what my position was, but I'm not specifically in anarcho-communism. If I were to, what I would go for today, in today's day and age,
okay.
my ideal position,
Roxo, stop talking. No, you're not clearing up anything. You are talking to hear yourself talk because you refuse to answer my questions, Roxo. You insist on talking over me instead of actually stopping to listen to what I'm saying to you. You keep moving me to different fucking rooms. You keep having your little fun. But remember, the conceit of this, Roxo, if you would stop fucking flapping your dick suckers for 5 fucking minutes.
What's your question?
Do you want to hear it?
I asked you. What was the question?
My question is, why did you need an audience for a 1v1?
I don't. I moved us that it could just be us, retard.
So what is Siberian and Shark Kitten doing here, dipshit?
Recording.
They're recording. So we're not having a 1v1, are we, dipshit?
They're recording. We're having a 1 versus 1.
Okay.
Recording.
And I'm recording, so why do you need them to record if I'm recording? Okay. So you didn't tell me before you had your little butt buddies send me the invite that you were going to be recording this, did you?
I don't need.
No, you do need to.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
I don't. One party consent.
Maybe for you, but not for me. And I don't consent to you recording when I've got a perfectly good recording right here on YouTube. Okay, well,
Suit, bitch.
you want me to file suit against you?
Yeah, if you have a problem with me recording this conversation, sue me, bitch.
Okay. Do you see why I don't want to debate you about anything?
You have low IQ. You're a fucking shitty airman. If I keep going in the military, you're being stupid.
Oh, you can't hear them? Hold on, let me turn him up. I know he has a little weak voice. Now, I'm sorry. He's at 200%. So if you can barely hear him, I can't help you. Sorry. He's mocking me if you can't tell. So no, what did you say, Roxo? I'm sure that was a zinger. I'm sure you said something super insightful. Hold on, let me get my mic closer so this can be recorded for posterity. I don't give a fuck about your utopia because you're fucking stupid. You don't have any training in building utopias. What is your profession anyway? What do you do? What do you do for a living, Roxo? What is your profession?
I'm a machinist.
You're a machinist.
Actually, a mechanical engineer. Yeah.
You're a mechanical engineer.
Yeah.
So you don't deal in logistics, do you?
Yeah, I do. I actually run factory.
Okay. Do you run politics?
Well, I sort of have to lobby for my.
Oh, you have to lobby. So you're not a politician.
I actually go in. Well, I'm technically.
You're technically what? What? Shop chief of your local fucking union? Do they listen to you every time? No, they don't, because you're a fucking idiot with a goddamn engineering degree. No, I don't need you to explain, dude. I'm already ahead of you. Roxo, what you fail to understand is you don't have all the fucking answers, do you? Yes, I'm aware of what a subpoena is. Yes, I'm aware. Are you aware of what voice recognition is?
You know my company takes out politicians and wines and dines them.
Oh, is that right? Okay. Are you aware that because this is being recorded and it's also being recorded by Air Force OSI, they will look into your voice print?
Yeah, they're gonna have to dox me to do it.
No, that's not doxing. That's an investigation. It's legitimate from the government. They can do that. So, Roxo, with your big balls fucking attitude here and I have all the answers because you've been to a dinner with a low-level politician and you think you're some hot shit.
Well, actually pretty high level.
Oh, really? Tell me about him. Tell me who you had private dinner with. Tell me about that. Oh, you're not going to tell me the name?
That would be me doxing myself. And I'm
not. Oh, that would be you doxing yourself. Yeah, because you're nobody. And everybody cares about who you have dinner with, right?
Maybe I'm a nobody.
You are a nobody. I'm telling you, you're a nobody, Roxo.
There's people out there who want
Roxo, you asked me for a 1v1 and you had to bring in backup.
Nobody's in here as backup. It's only me and you.
Then who's Siberian and Shark Kitten?
Have they said anything?
Who are they?
Have they said anything?
Answer my question and I'll answer yours.
Bots.
They're bots?
Yes.
They're bots.
They are recording bots.
Is that right? You need it too? You're so incompetent that you needed 2 separate recording bots to 1v1 me.
Yes.
You're a fucking idiot.
so why do
You sound Canadian. Why are you whining and dining fucking American politicians? So you're corrupting the Canadian government.
I'm Canadian.
So you're corrupting your own government.
How am I corrupting it?
Well, if you're bringing money into Canadian politics, I would call you a source of corruption.
Well, yeah, because
So you're a corrupt individual.
I'm antithetical to you. Like, I don't think it's corruption.
I think it is. I think you're a corrupt individual.
What have I done that's
Well, clearly you've tried to influence politicians with, as you say, alcohol and dinner. I mean, it's not very effective. I don't.
You don't
No, I write letters.
access to politicians?
Yes, I'm an American. I can go to town halls. I can go to their offices.
You go on dinner dates with politicians.
No, I meet them during business hours like a fucking adult. I don't need to skulk around bars and, you know.
I'm not like fucking kidding, John. You've never had a fucking business lunch. Come on. No, okay, but in all
Really?
realistic fucking
In all realistic things, you're right.
circumstances,
I've had planning lunches during a military exercise. But here's the thing. You're not a communist. You're full of shit. You're not an anarcho-communist. You're not. You work in a factory. You have a boss. No, idiot. No, you're not. You are a affluent, well-educated capitalist. You don't like paying taxes because you are a selfish prick. Listen. Listen. No, you're not listening. You're not listening. Is that right? Did I drop out? Where did I drop out? Here's the thing, Waddy. If I do that, YouTube will freak out and I can't actually talk to you anymore. It'll mute. Yeah, because I've got a shitty setup, Waddy. I'm sorry. So, why are you calling me a queer? That's not very appropriate. Why?
Like, is that the only thing you heard was me insult you? Because I just made like a bunch of points.
No, I heard them. You were talking shit and then you called me a queer. I want to know why you think it's okay to sexually harass me.
Because you're a faggot.
So because you believe that I'm a homosexual, you think it's okay to sexually harass me?
Yup.
Why?
Because you are a gay boy.
So you believe...
I'll tell you why. Because we wanted to have a conversation about politics, so now that you're refusing to have a conversation about politics, I'm just insulting you.
Okay. And if you now, Roxo, I don't care. Roxo, it clearly does because you're sexually harassing a straight man. It doesn't bother me. I'm asking you why your behavior is shitty.
Because your behavior started to be shitty first.
When? No. Okay. No, okay, Roxo, you have continuously been dishonest. You have continuously been insulting. You have continuously been disingenuous. You have asked me here to do something for you. You asked me to come in to do a 1v1 debate. Would you please be quiet for 5 minutes or I will mute you again?
So I did. And now you're here not doing what you wanted to do.
Okay, Roxo. You're muted now because you refuse to stop talking and listen. You do not have the mental capacity to both run your mouth and hear and understand what I'm saying at the same time. When you review the tapes with your Siberian fucking bot and your shark hitting bot, and you still haven't adequately explained. Oh, apparently I've been moved to the fetal position, guys, and I've been muted. I've been server muted. Oh, I'm back now. Apparently I've been unserver muted, and now they've moved me into their crowded chat room. So let's see what continues. So So here we have people sampling some of my previous recordings. Let's see if they've moved me again. Yep, nope, I'm in the Wrangler break room because Roxo thinks if he moves me between voice chats, I'll stop explaining to him why he's a piece of shit. But that's not going to happen. So what I'll do is I'm going to leave that alone, and I'm just going to talk directly to the camera. Dr. Roxo claims to be an anarcho-communist. He also claims to be a mechanical engineer that runs an entire factory. But aren't you muting him? Yeah, because I'm talking to you guys. I don't need to hear him. See, now I've gotten moved back to the other chat. You might hear some screaming. Don't worry about it. Listen, here's what happened for those of you watching at home. What you just witnessed is me being invited to a Plate Gang server. Rather than the 1v1 that our boy Dr. Roxo promised, first he invited me to a full chat room. Here he is, German Bourbon. He might be an engineer, but I do not believe a Canadian man who grew up affluent enough to get a mechanical engineering degree and then went on to manage a factory is actually an anarcho-communist. Because here's the thing. He works for an employer. He takes orders. He receives a paycheck and he doesn't bitch to them. He doesn't return his paycheck and demand that he be paid in shares of his company. He actively participates in the democratic system of Canadian government. Now, he might want there to be some sort of anarchistic, communist way of living in his dreams. Okay? No, Roxo, I'm repeating what you told me. You can go on timeout because we still don't want to hear you. So Roxo believes that he can tell me all of these different facts about his life, and then when something is inconvenient, he can turn around and say, oh, I was lying. Oh, I'm insulting you. Oh, you're a piece of shit. So he's not honest. I don't want to debate somebody who's not honest. He is a fucking liar. I think we've all seen that. I'm not really interested in debating the point. He's a piece of shit. I think we've all seen that. I'm not really interested in debating the point. What I am interested in debating with him is why he seems to think he knows what's best for me. He is a Canadian, not an American. He is an internet troll. I believe Roxo lies a lot. Judging by the cadence and tone of his voice, I believe that he is actually closer to the age of 18 or 19. And I believe he has no idea what he's talking about. I believe he is an undergraduate student working on a mechanical engineering degree. I believe he might have access to a 3D printer so he can call himself a manufacturer. I believe that... I'll go ahead and mute myself or deafen myself. There we go. I don't have to hear him like that. So I believe he's LARPing. Yeah, I believe he's LARPing. I think he did well enough in school for his teachers to tell him what a good boy he was. But I think he was kind of a nerd. Maybe he got stuffed into a locker once or twice, and now he's got this hate boner for people that are more confident than him. I mean, look at him. He can't even come in here under his real name. German Bourbon, that's not his name. I come here with my real face and my real name. I only need YouTube to record me. He needs 2 separate bots? For what? That's weird. He's weird. He's dishonest. He's a shit. And he's a child. Why do I need to debate a child that is obviously wrong? Obvious child is obvious. Now, I gave him a chance. I was willing to let him present his case, and yet he had to call me a faggot. He seems to think that if he just repeats himself and talks over others, that that's enough. He seems to think that his ability to be annoying equates to an ability to win an argument, when in reality, I believe most people just get frustrated with him and walk away, and then he sits there alone, smugly tugging his Taj, thinking he's a big boy winner, when in reality, all he's ever gotten in his life is a fucking participation trophy. I think, honestly, he's threatened. He sees a man here that went to war. He's never been to war. He doesn't know what it's like. He's threatened by that. I'm more of a man. I think, honestly, Roxo's afraid I'm going to steal his girlfriend. I think maybe his girlfriend was watching my streams over his shoulder and maybe called out my name while he was trying to pleasure her. Maybe she was thinking about my face buried nose deep in her snatch while he was down there finger fucking his way through an orgasm. I think he's definitely threatened by me, Georgia. Oh, well. So, Roxo, if you want to go ahead and unmute me, I'll undeafen myself. Oh, look, Siberian's talking, not a bot. Bots don't talk. Let's see what he's saying. Hey, Siberian. I know you guys can hear me anyway. Hey, Siberian, I thought you were a bot.
Hey, what's going on, boss?
What's up, Siberian? Why are you green?
No, bro, the pizza's wet.
Hey, Big Herc.
I don't appreciate being talked down to by somebody that.
I don't care. I don't care what you appreciate. Siberian, you're not a bot. Oh, they're gone. Shark Hidden, unmute yourself. What's going on? I know you're not a bot. Tomba Hat, what's going on?
Like I said, I don't appreciate being talked down.
I don't care what you appreciate. Like I said. What else? You're still muted, dick shit. I'm not unmuting you, fucking Roxo. You're an idiot. Mark, what's your problem?
I'm just lurking. I don't really know what's going on.
Oh, okay. Am I to assume that you can still hear me through YouTube even though I'm muted? Oh, there they go. There they go. Oh, Tomba Hat, I was babbling about your not appreciating something. You're a fucking child. I don't care what you appreciate. Go back to playing fucking Roblox. You're not ready for this. Any other plates that want to actually try to have a conversation? Because so far all I see is disgusting, abject failure from you idiots. You're not scary. You don't threaten me. You don't bother me. At best, you annoy me. So what else you got? Anything else? Roxo, looks like I'm the only one in here with you. I'll go ahead and unmute you. What bots? Yeah, what bots?
Yeah, do you have a listening problem? I said, which bot, Mr. P? Question mark. That one? One of them was Mr. P.
You had two bots. I asked you what happened to them. Do you have a listening problem, Roxo?
One, I'm telling you clearly, one of them was Mr. P.
I don't care. I asked what happened, not what their names are.
I moved them into a different channel.
Why? I thought you needed them to do your 1v1.
I don't need to.
Shall we begin?
Why?
Shall we begin? Shall we begin?
What?
Shall we?
Do you have a problem with people not having to work?
Shall we begin?
I just started. I don't know. Do you have a problem with people not having to work?
No, I don't.
Do you have a problem with universal basic income?
No, I don't.
All right, so we agree.
No, we don't. We don't agree on everything.
Oh, we do.
No, we agree on two things.
No, we do. That's just my point. I think that
Okay.
everybody should have universal basic
Okay,
income.
and Roxo,
And what?
why do you deserve a universal basic income?
Let me hear it.
Okay, so how do you propose without taxes that you pay for universal basic income?
Mystical farming robots, because it wasn't a real position.
Okay,
Right? Fantasy fucking
okay, so,
utopia position. That's
all right,
the point.
well,
It's a
Rox-
utopia.
Roxo, I don't need,
Do you want to know my actual political
not
position?
really, no.
Okay, then what are we discussing?
I'm discussing why you presumed I would want to have a 1v1 debate with you about your mystical, magical thinking.
Well, I'm actually in the taxes. That's what I thought you would actually want to get to the meat and potatoes of the subject.
No, not really. No, I don't. So let me review. Whoa, stop. I want to review. I would like, Roxo, I would like to review what I would like. to review our little 1v1. Okay, well, I'm going to do it for my audience. Goodbye. So, so what we had there was a child who is playing Monster Hunter want to be a big boy and argue with me. I think perhaps Mr. Roxo doesn't have any real friends. And he wanted to be able to put a real face to a real voice and a real opinion so he could feel like a real boy for just 5 minutes. Now, what happened? Despite all of his protestations and all of his bullshit, he came into my chat while playing Monster Hunter. So let's break it down. Here is a young boy LARPing as an anarcho-communist while playing a Japanese RPG in Canada. He's back now, and he's going to say a lot of shit. Please be advised, I would like you to read that. So, this man-child in Canada who doesn't seem to understand basic social intelligence and who I find to be a bit of an asshole is doing a number of things. First, this man-child is proving that not all Canadians are polite. I think we can all agree that he was not very polite to me. Between his sexual harassment and his insults and his spurious allegations, he seems to think he has the answers. So, Roxo, I believe, wanted to do a bait and switch. He wanted to see if I would bite on his I'm an anarcho-communist thing. And then after seeing if I agreed with some random nebulous stances like UBI and basic health care, he never once explained how he would provide those things. He just kind of spat out the buzzwords to get the attention. But he never explained how his anarcho-communist state would provide this health care. He never explained how they would provide the funding for a universal basic income. In fact, I would argue under a anarcho-communist system, you wouldn't have income to begin with, would you? So bringing up universal basic income was kind of fucking pointless, wasn't it, Roxo? But you got my attention for an entire hour, Roxo. You got it. You got to record it with your bots, which I actually think were other accounts you had on other machines or friends recording it. Okay? I think you want to talk about robots because you think you're a funny meme lord, when in reality, I bet you just missed your swing in Monster Hunter. I bet you just fucked something up because you were too busy paying attention to me to pay attention to your shitty game. I bet you failed enough fucking fights in that game while talking to me to fill an entire book of failure. I bet some of your little buddies in the Plate Gang are making a little recording of you every time you say fuck. Okay? So, let's go ahead and do that review, seeing as you're here and you don't want to say it with your real voice. I've never played it, to be honest. Never really played it. I've played some older Monster Hunters, and I was not a fan. They were not my favorite games. But anyway, Roxo, here's what's going to happen. I'm hiding you on my channel because you have proven yourself to be a shit-disturbing, conversation-derailing troll. You have refused to change your ways, and at this point, you're effectively stalking me. Now, I know you'll rationalize it by saying, oh, he does live streams. He does not have an expectation of privacy. But here's the thing, Roxo. I don't believe you'll stop. I believe you're going to try to get my new phone number. I believe you're trying to get my full address with apartment number because you currently lack my apartment number. I believe you will continue to try to dox me, and I believe you will encourage others to do the same. I believe you're a criminal. And I believe that you think because you're not in the same country as me, you'll get away with all of your shitty behavior. So, because I am aware of that and you have just confirmed it, all right, I'm going to go ahead and control copy. And I'm going to put that in a thing. So just to be clear, we all know who German Bourbon is. And there it is. I've got it. Stupid face and all. So I have Roxo as identified by Georgia Lacroix, confirming that that is Roxo on Discord, also known as, what was your name? Oh, it doesn't matter. All right, Roxo docs threat proof. See pendant video. So let's go ahead and save that. And we're going to go ahead and report. Yeah. Let's go ahead and remove. Oops. Boop. Report harassment. This person is harassing me. And report. And report. There we go. So, and there we have control print. Let's go ahead and copy that one as well for further proof. Man, this guy's just a fucking idiot, isn't he? Oh, and Ralpha claims to have Roxo's docs via his Patreon details. So I'm sure somebody would be willing to share that for free. Further proof of plate gang activity. Here's the thing. If I actually get their docs, I can subpoena them. I can actually subpoena them. And I know they're aware that Canada and the United States have a mutual extradition treaty. So I'm sure Roxo isn't worried because he thinks he's above the law and above decorum and above respect and above all the other things that normal human people abide by. But so I actually don't need money for this. This is a free service. Remember, you're a perpetrator. I'm a victim. So I get to report your crime for free. You have to pay to defend yourself. That's how criminal court works. I'm not taking you to civil court. I'm not suing you in civil court for damages. I don't want your money, Roxo. I doubt you have any. I want you to go to jail. I want you to have to think about what you've done. Good night. So we are coming up fast on the 6-hour mark. Georgia. Well, no, it's not the online argument. It is the threat to docs that is the crime. That is actually defined under the RCW or the Revised Code of Washington as felony harassment. So that would mean he would no longer be able to enter the state of Washington without immediately facing felony charges. That's what that means. It limits his movement. Say there's a Monster Hunter World Convention in Seattle that he wants to attend. He can't go without risking arrest. And fun fact about Washington State, they love arresting motherfuckers because they love that bail money. They know a little shit like him will pay bail and skip it, and then they get him for bail jumping. It's all worked out. He thinks he's got all the answers, but in reality, he's a fucking child. He doesn't know how the real world works, but don't worry. Remember I said earlier, I'm going to train people? I'm going to train Roxo on what it means to fuck with somebody who knows more than he does. Just because he thinks he's untouchable? Oh, Tomba Hat is DMing me. Oh, Tomba Hat, from your phone, too. You're DMing me from your phone? God, I hope your phone security is good, because otherwise somebody might be able to do something with that. Darn. I really hope you have a good phone provider, because, you know, the United States government does have back doors. Oh, see, there we go. There's Mustard quote unquote, let us hide. There we go. There we go. And let's report for harassment. We're not harassing Roxo. And we'll go ahead and report for harassment. And he is harassing someone else. Remember, guys, just because you're a criminal doesn't mean you don't have an expectation of privacy. Just because you're a criminal doesn't mean that you lose your right to an attorney. Just because you're a criminal doesn't mean you lose your right to a fair trial. Yeah, good job, Roscoe. Not good enough. You're too proud. You have to have your little handle in your name. Georgia, I don't think Mustard's a real person. We'll hide Ralph Cuck as well. So I think from hour 6 to hour 7, what we'll do is we'll just have light discussion. I have no idea. It could be one of several people. They do have a North American accent. Sounds like East Coast. He's a shit. He's not even a condiment because condiments are useful. Shit. He's not actually shit because shit could at least fertilize a plant. What's worse than shit? He's toxic waste. He's toxic waste. He's useless and nobody wants any near them. I'm sure even his mother regrets having him. I bet she cusses out his father every fucking day. Why did you fuck me and pull the goalie? And we had this little shit. Was it worth it? I spent 10 months growing that little bastard, and this is what he does? Hey, not all of us can be passable human beings. Somebody has to be the fuck up. Somebody has to be the idiot. I'm thinking 1800 Pacific. No, he could be better too. That's the worst part. He could be better. He chooses to act this way. Oh my goodness, Wog. Please don't. Do not dox. It will get you immediately muted. Look, they're all coming out to get muted. Harassment and bullying. This is harassing someone else. Done. We'll keep doing it, guys. Eventually, you'll get sick of making sock puppets before I get sick of streaming. Guaranteed. Hell, if as long as YouTube is going, I'll be streaming. I've made that vow. I ain't going nowhere, you little fucks. And you're not going to move me. You can either adapt to this new reality that I will be streaming on YouTube, or you cannot. Either way, I'm not changing. Oh, I'm not sure, Georgia. I'm not sure if he's even an idea. Maybe a mental fart. Maybe Mustard is... I don't know. I don't have an adequate word to describe what the Plate Gang is. I mean, they're obviously a group. Maybe we should call them a gaggle of cock gobblers. How's that sit, Georgia? Gaggle of cock gobblers? How's that sit with you? We'll workshop it. We'll figure it out. I'm not entirely sure. We'll see, though. I mean, I bet the original Mustard was one of their targets. I bet they stole his account, made him cry, and then have been using it ever since. They seem like the type of asshole to steal some like 13-year-old kid's Minecraft account. Some kid that named himself Mr. Mustard because he's 13 and he thinks it's funny. I bet these bullies went and stole his fucking Minecraft and Discord account and then embarrassed him for a little bit masquerading as this little boy. And then maybe somebody hit on them Weeb, that could be it. I don't think that I'm the ruination of anything. I'm not here to ruin. I'm here to enlighten. I'm not here to destroy. I'm here to build. If my wall happens to get built over their precious little feelings and pride, their ego and activities get disrupted by my behavior, is that really such a bad thing? If I start to make them seriously consider their actions and change their ways, I'd say that's a net positive, wouldn't you? I mean, what did anybody get out of that? What did anybody get out of Roxo's 1v1 debate me, nerd? Nothing. We got somebody who sounds like he hasn't hit puberty screeching through Discord while I sat there and told him to shut the fuck up and listen. Nobody won because there was nothing to win. It wasn't even a competition. I know, right? Feel bad for the original Mustard because all that Discord account now, all it is a shambling corpse for some deranged internet digital necromancer with delusions of grandeurs and predilections towards necrophilia. Why do you think they mention my ex-wife so much? Because they've never had a wife. Yeah, I did. I thought maybe the look, listen, hey, listen, look here. Maybe that would remind him of like Link and the Wind Waker or something. Didn't they do that shit in the Link and the Wind Waker or whatever the fuck it was called? I can't remember. It was a while ago. Hey, you, listen. I thought maybe invoking a meme would maybe trigger something in his poor, degenerate brain that would make him stop, look, and listen. Yeah, maybe a moment. Hey, while I roll my next cigarette and grind up my tobacco. Ocarina of Time. Right. Thank you, Waddy Watch. But yeah, while I'm rolling my next cigarette and I grind up my backy and I get everything good. Yeah, I bet they threatened him for his name. I bet they claimed they had maybe pictures of his mom or something bullshit. Maybe they photoshopped things. So let's have a moment of silence for the original Mustard. And let's lay that name to rest and never speak of Mustard again. Poor kid. Probably lost hours of Minecraft. I bet he lost a whole world. Little Mini Mustard, wherever you are, please note that the First International Secular Temple cares about your Minecraft account. We know you probably fought off hordes of siblings and kids at school. It was probably a Minecraft mobile account. You probably devoted hours of your time when you should have been studying or looking for a girlfriend. Maybe hours of pooping time on your phone playing the Minecraft, and then some lonely 30-year-old on the internet who has never felt the touch of a woman, not due to any inability to attract a woman, but due to an inability to function as a normal human being who is worthy of having sex with. May the young Mustard know that this should be a lesson in the abject failure of some men to adjust to society in a way that is helpful. Let the original Mustard know that they are not alone, that many others have been abused and harassed by the plates. Yeah, F in chat for the original Mustard. F in chat. Godspeed, little Mustard. Godspeed, you little Gipper. Let's go back to the... Oh, hold on. I've got the farts. How about adventure? Hey, Trailer Park Boys, #1 fan of South Dakota. Welcome aboard. What brought you here? Oh, I'm sorry I brought you to tears, Georgia. That was not my intent. See, how can they say I'm not a real chaplain? I can have an atheistic prayer for a pretend kid that we just made up, and I can bring Georgia to tears with it. If I wanted to, I could do a lot more. I'm just getting warmed up, ladies and gentlemen. Watch this space. You're going to see great things. Yeah. What's up, Coomer? That's what I'm here to do, Georgia Lacroix. Trying to be inspiring. You can take it or you can leave it, but I'm still going to try. Oh, no. Oh, Gator. Report. Harassment. Report. Report, Gator. Report. I know. There he goes. Coomer, do you know Gator? Are you one of them? Let's put you in timeout so you can think about it. I don't want you to fuck up the answer. Go ahead and sit in timeout, Coomer. Oh, it already happened, Gator. Now you're going to get hidden. You came back. Now you're hidden. Gosh, it's like whack-a-mole, isn't it? Watch them. The next thing will be, but we're all your biggest viewers. Are you really going to ban all of your biggest fans? Yeah, if you act like that, I will. Gator is co-host for Ethan Ralph. Okay, why did he come in and call me a faggot then, Weeb? Is that what he does? Sexually harass people on the internet because he's a fucking child? Who's Ethan Ralph anyway? Are they like a YouTuber as well? Are they trying to suck me into YouTube drama? Oh boy. Am I going to have my first... Oh, he's a big... Oh, they're Nazis. They're a big deal? Tell me about him. I've never heard of him. Who is he? Is he actually a big deal? Or is he just like a big deal to some people? They're white supremacists for real? Can somebody confirm? Georgia says they're white supremacists. Are they? No, I never watched Killstream. He hires doxers to harass people for not donating? Really? He's that kind of spineless fuck? Really? That's who Ethan Ralph, that's who that is? Is that the same as like Mundane Ralph and shit like that? Is that who like these so-called plate gangs are? He used to get 15K views a night on YouTube until Plate Gang got him banned. Is that right? Oh, okay. How'd they get him banned? Did they get him saying dumb shit? I mean, my battle against Plate Gang is well known, and I haven't even done anything. So I'm not entirely sure what they hope to do with me. Trailer Park Boys, tell me about him. So he's a white supremacist, and he got banned. I'm okay with that. Fuck white supremacists. He would say the N-word. Okay. He used to dox people if they stopped donating. So he would get their bank statements through Patreon, or not their bank statements, but like their credit card information and shit. And if they closed their payments, he would then go on and dox them in order to either scare them into donating again or to scare others. Okay. He used to use the Plate Gang, and then when he... Ah, I get it. So he basically stopped paying them, and they turned on him. That was his MO. Okay. So they started fucking with him. I see. I see. Okay. All right. That checks out. That seems like it would be okay. Well, not okay, but it seems like it makes sense. So that's all they are. They're little fuck ups on the internet who dox people. They don't have any power. Wow. That's funny. You guys are pathetic. How much time do you think they've put into my stream just to fuck with me? How many hours of watch time do you think they've given me? Because that's fucking hilarious. How much processor power? I don't think they work. Gator used to swat people. Interesting. And I just fucking muted him on my channel. You think they're going to try to swat me? I mean, it is pushing 3 in the morning. You think they're going to try to fucking swat me or something? Georgia, what can they do? I talk to the police. I'm not scared of them. They already know I stream. Every 6 months, I call the local police and tell them, hey, I'm a live streamer. If you get any threatening calls, here's my number. Call me before you come breaking down the door. The kill stream. I see. I'm not scared of them. I'm really not scared of them. I don't have anything I'm not supposed to have in this house. Yeah, I reported some of Plate Gang's behavior last summer and then in December when they were sending me threatening phone calls, leaving messages on my voicemail, text messages, all kinds of shit. I just turned that over to the police. But that was in December. Then they doxed one of my buddies in this chat a few weeks ago, and then it got the Air Force involved. So if they're feds, they stepped over the line anyway. So they've got investigations coming from the FBI, OSI, Washington State Cybercrime Unit. Yeah. They'll plant pornography. Yep. If they do somehow get caught, I will add my name to the list who are going to class action lawsuit their asses because I want my $200 antivirus fee back because I had to up my antivirus because of them. I had to up my computer security specifically because of their behavior. And without them, I never would have had to buy that. So I'm holding them responsible for that charge. But we'll see. I don't expect to get it, but I think it would be hilarious if I forced them to pay for my antivirus. I just think that would be funny. See, I'm that kind of troll. Here's the thing. Always check it out first, man. Because they like to taint by association. If you notice, that's one of the reasons why I read out all the names in that server, because you start to see the same accounts over and over again, and you know that's a plate. Yeah, I don't have to, Georgia. So, Georgia, I got a question for you. You were the one that was posting shit on 4chan, right? No judgment. I'm just asking the question. Yeah, just hide, ban, whatever. Yeah, they pretend a lot of things. They also pretend to be Joshua Connor Moon. They use other people's name recognition because they're fucking useless. Oh, is that the anime mafia? Oh. Super scary. What do they model themselves? The anime mafia post. So who's this anime mafia? Who are they? Are they just another collection of trolls and shit that just kind of hang around and do shit? Not really dangerous, just kind of weird. So, Georgia, does that mean you're part of the anime mafia? I'm confused now. You can stop me, the virus, with McAfee, but McAfee can't stop the plate. I don't use McAfee, but whatever, Bert and Ernie. I don't know who this broad is. I don't. Trailer Park. Trailer Park Boys. That is not a way to make friends and influence people, my friend. That is no way to make friends and influence people. Who's trying to be my friend now? Big Herc and Mark Collette. Ignore. What did fucking Tamba Hat have to say? I'm not his butt buddy wife beater. Been relatively nice to you, and you've been acting like a fucking cunt. And then I missed a call from him a half hour ago. Oh, really, Georgia? What are you into? What's your media of choice? Who's Nick Rakita the lawyer? Never heard of them either. Man, I'm learning so much tonight. Keep it coming, guys. I guess if I'm going to be a player in this YouTube live stream ecosystem, I got to get to know. Oh, but you watch me. Thank you, Georgia. I do appreciate your presence. Genuinely. Thank you. He streams with Ethan Ralph, the white supremacist. So what? He's the type of lawyer that defends white supremacists? So are they not white supremacists? I don't really want to waste the time looking this up. It's 10 minutes to 3 in the fucking morning. He just has that rep. Specifically white supremacists. Okay, because you can be a white supremacist without being a Nazi. And you can be married to somebody who's not white and still be a white supremacist. Because there are white supremacists that believe that they should breed out other races. I think it's just some kind of weird self-delusion about race and things like that. I don't think it's honest in any way, shape, or form. I just think it's racists who love a different race trying not to lose their racist buddies. I just, all of it just seems like delusion, self-denial, and bullshit. Did you mean a white nationalist? Or is that a white indigenous national? I don't even, God, these terms. They need to change their terms so often because they soil them. Yeah, okay. What does the anime mafia do? What do they do? Sorry, Waddy Watch. You guys keep it coming. And if you know anybody that could better educate me about this YouTube shit, bring them in. I'm here all night. Pink pilled. Wignat. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. They're just racist with a fancy name and new suits. That's all they are. They're still racist fucks. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you, fan. What's AD? Who is AD? You guys are introducing me to so many new concepts. My mind is a bit spinny because I'm like, these people are everywhere. Every wingnut I've met believes in Black Sun and the Hollow Earth and a bunch of stupid weird. Oh, okay. It's that kind of people will be. Okay, thanks. Is the muscle for the end. Oh, Asian dude. Okay. All right. So basically, he's some bodybuilder, low key guy with a bit of a platform, and he kind of. Would you call him the face of the anime mafia? Like he's not directly involved, but he tacitly supports what they're doing. Essentially, their think tank. Okay. All right. That makes sense. Okay. I get it. I get it. This is making sense. Thank you, guys. Is there any other thing, like, what would you say, me as a fairly new streamer to YouTube? Okay. So, what would you guys say? Because sound off where you're from. I'd like to know the environment because obviously I don't want to step on toes of good people. If there's good people, even if they're a little wacky, I don't want to fuck with good people. But who should I be looking out for? Oh, God. Sorry, I got to stand up for a bit, guys. My knees are starting to hurt. I'm sorry about the angle. I've been sitting down for 6.5 fucking hours. That's too long, guys. I really overdid the sitting on ass. Now my ass hurts. Anyway. So what else? What else should I be aware of? Dark Ninja? Yeah, but do we know that Mustard's actually gone? Like, do we actually know that? Because he could just go under another pseudonym and continue to operate. Maybe the Mustard name has too much heat attached to it. He had to assume a new name. See, what is that about posting child porn to own normies? Like, that just seems like such a poorly thought out idea. Oh, I see. I wonder who gave out his docs then. Well, who won't react to that kind of disgusting bullshit? Of course you're going to react. It's disgust. That's the appropriate reaction anyway. See, this is the problem with these anarchist groups because they don't have a leader that actually takes responsibility for anything. When you get individual weirdos that get into their group and fuck with people, ew. If that's the case, Dark Ninja, fuck you. See you at 1800, Weeb. Have a good sleep, brother. Be safe out there, man. Good night, brother. Georgia, I wouldn't believe that. There would have to be some sort of police report, murder, it's even a suicide report. There would have to be paperwork. Most of the time, people don't die, people notice. The Angry Plate Crusade. Okay. So, how do you reckon did they get fixated on me because I just responded to them? Because I respond to everybody. I mean, Trailer Park, you can attest to that. I've never met you before tonight, and I responded to you. Highest connections? What is he? Donald Trump's illegitimate son? What do you mean by highest connections? Because remember, everything's relative. I mean, do I have high connections because I shook hands with a general? And that's the thing, Waddy Watch. That's why I'm not afraid to confront them, because I'm not afraid of them. That's just what they say. Well, people say a lot of things, Georgia. You know, that's why I'm always telling people, ask questions. Always question. That's what being a skeptic is. You're skeptical. You ask questions. Now, if people present you with proof, documentation, firsthand accounts, I was there and I can prove it. I mean, that's why I always wave this thing around. It proves that I was there. It proves that I know what I'm talking about. That's why I wave these books. Yeah, but here's the thing. Some knucklehead whew, that's gross, ear juice. That's disgusting. Who are you? Are you somebody on YouTube I should be aware of? Well, but what does defeat mean? Okay, let's swip that frame around there, Waddy Watch. What does victory look like? You're a music creator. Oh, awesome. Do you want to link your channel or something? Oh, nobody's cutting any faces off. I mean, I've seen you around here, Juice. So victory looks like domination. I don't want to dominate anybody. I'm not a dom. I hear I'm a switch. I don't know what that means, but that's what I hear. What I want is a peaceful stream where I can talk about big issues and give advice. I'm good, Don. How you doing, buddy? Good morning. Oh, God, I need to take a shit. All right, Ear Juice. That's not okay. Did you make a report? Okay, but how would I eliminate the threat? I believe that they are going to be a constant threat. If not the Plate Gang, then their successors. I just have to adapt to that reality. Don, actually, all I've eaten today is a turkey and cheese bagel. I haven't been very hungry. Recently, I started to get the joint ache, so I'm standing up instead of sitting down. That's why we're doing the weird from below angle. I mean, here, let me fix. Here's what we'll do. I am going to Oh, I see. Give me a second. Like I said, quick break. We'll be back. Oh, okay. So here's what we're going to do real quick. I want to talk about some internet safety. Let me get my stick. Just need to support something. So this is a stick, not a firearm. As you can see, I've tied a little rag to it. Just a stick, guys. Just a stick. So, damn, Georgia, you're popular. We're not friends on Discord, are we? I don't think I've received your friendship. But anyway, guys, so let's talk about some internet safety. I know I come out with my real name. That doesn't mean you should. I'm a chaplain. I am a bit of a public figure. You know, I do priest work. I put my name on government documents. Doesn't make me special. Lots of people do what I do. Lots of people have their names out in public. But that doesn't mean that you get to give away my personal address. And that's the thing. I'm not afraid of being found. I'm not afraid of being found because I have something to offer the people. But for you, if you are a private citizen and you value your privacy, if you don't want to risk people coming to your house or sending you rude things, don't put your real name up. Don't put your real address. Don't put your face. That's the only way to maintain perfect privacy. Otherwise, people will find you. It's the internet. Everything is traceable. That's a double-edged sword. If I can be found, so can you. They found old addresses. They found all kinds of things, and they mainly got that from court documents. Exactly. Now, I have a good relationship with my landlord. I've already told them about this situation, that I have people on the internet trying to fuck with me. I am already prepared for their lies. I am prepared for their deviancy. I am prepared for their deviousness, but that's me. I'm still here, Neat. Georgia, create a new Discord. No, of course I haven't been swatted. Why would I get swatted? Were you expecting me to be swatted, Neat? Rude. Rude. So, what I'm going to do, given that it is 3:08 in the morning and we are 20 minutes away from our 7th hour, I'm going to cut my hair. Does anybody want to see me shave my head? Yeah, they know me. I talk to them about my trolls, Neat. I know you just got here. So Neat wants to see me cut my hair. Anybody else want to see a grown man cut his own hair? I will be shirtless through the procedure. But does anybody want to see me cut my hair other than Neat? So I will demonstrate. Neat. I've gone over it a lot. You're going to have to watch the videos. I'm not repeating it again. We're talking about me cutting my hair. Do you want to see it? You already said sure. Anybody else? All right, Ash says shave. Ash, I couldn't find you. I don't know why you're still blocked, but I'll give it a shot once I stop streaming. So here's what's going to happen. I'll talk to you guys, but I'll be removing my headphones, taking off my glasses. Just to give you a demonstration, this is the clippers. They're just standard fucking clippers. No, Don, I didn't actually poop at all.